And have you ever felt that pressure? Like the calm before the burn? Like something's out there, lurking just past the static, waiting to ignite everything you thought was safe. It's coming. Not slow, not soft. It's coming like a wildfire. And baby, you just lit the match.
Queen 71, and I'm coming at you live from Rocklahoma. I face the past, haunted by the pain that lasts. Every scar that I still bear, it reminds me I'm still here. Every whisper, every stare, every judgment hanging in the air. All the battles I've been through, I came out stronger. Hell yeah! I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I hate what it stole from me, but I broke free. Every time the memories fade, I remember the price I paid. Every tear, every fight led me to the light. Only when I stop to think, I see how close I was to the brink. Only when I breathe again, I know this strength will never end. I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I hate what it stole from me, but I broke free. I hate high rise. I hate high five. I hate the lies it told to me, but I own my life. I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I hate what it stole from me, but I broke free. I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I still love me, yeah. It takes two to make your life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. I wanna shine right now. I'm Rocket Queen and I'll show you how. I'm not globally known, but I found my voice, sharing strength and hope. That's my choice. I've been down. Yeah, I felt the pain, but I broke those chains and reclaimed my name. No more shadows. I'm stepping to the sun. Recovery's my story and it's just begun. So listen close. I got something to share from the depths of despair to the freedom of care. Since 2004, I've been crack free. 2011, I let alcohol be. Now I'm living a life that's blessed and strong, helping others find where they belong. So let's go. 'Cause it takes two to make your life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah. My name is Rocket. I got a new concept. Turn the pain into power, that's the next step. I've walked the road, and I know it's tough, but you can rise no matter how rough. I'm living proof. Yeah, it's not too late. Recovery's real, and it's worth the away from the ashes. I built this dream, helping others chase their dreams. I'm not a preacher, just sharing my view. If I can make it, then so can you, cause I'm Rocket, the queen of the mic, spreading hope and love every single night. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah! Mind is strong, don't need the old highs. My faith and strength help me rise. No more running, I face my fears, turn struggles into joyful tears. If you're lost, no, you're not alone. You can break free, find your way home. This is my stream, my mission, my art, sharing hope to heal your heart. So let's connect, yeah, let's inspire. Light the world like a blazing fire. Recovery's power, it's real, my friend. It's a journey that never has to end. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah!
This is your rocket queen.
How's it rockin'? I'm a recovering addict, alcoholic, clean from crack and heroin since 2004, and sober from alcohol since 2011. I share my experience, strength, and hope to support anyone who's struggling. If you feel lost or need someone who gets it, you're in the right place on Rocket Queen. This isn't about perfection, it's about being real. I break the stigma of addiction and recovery with honesty, humor, and rock and roll vibes. Join the Queen's Light Brigade.
turn. One by one, leaders fall, victories call, we hear it all. Please, Light Brigade, guided through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Please, Light Brigade.
Every day's the same. All the liquor in the world can erase your pain. You can grab another bottle, but you can't escape. And its lonely curse to see who kills you first. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, I pray to God that today is the day I can't watch you drink your life away. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, look no further. Suicide is a form of murder. Don't let this poison the roots of your family tree. That bottle of alcohol could never love you more than me. Addiction kills.
You heard me, fentanyl. One of the most common drugs and overdose deaths can be found anywhere your kids are, at school, online, and on the street. Learn the facts and start a life-saving conversation with your kid. You heard me, fentanyl. One of the most common drugs and overdose deaths can be found anywhere your kids are, at school, online, and on the street. Learn the facts and start a life-saving conversation with your kid.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Here's to all my vices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crisis, crisis, crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a 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 crisis. I wish a medicine could fix me before a razor blade could nix me. I wish a holy man could save me before the devil could erase me. I'm so tired of doctors and pills. The diagnoses have lost their thrill. What's a murderer with nothing to kill? Well, a murderer with nothing to kill can't calm down. Breathe out. I close my eyes and count to 10. I'm not okay, but I pretend. I clench my teeth and hold my breath. I bleed away till I
Yeah, hello. I'm really not sure if this is what you all do, but I really don't have anywhere else to turn.
Hi. I don't even know why I'm calling right now. I'm sorry. My thoughts are going a mile a minute.
My kids are out of state. My buddies from the Army are all gone now. I'm really alone.
I left the service last year. My mom just passed away a few months ago. I miss so much time with her. I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job, but I feel so stuck.
Okay, ma'am. I'm glad you called.
Okay, sir. Let's stay on the line and walk through some things.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
How's it going? Name's Jack Havoc. I've had friends, family, people I love go through the darkest corners of this life. Some came back, some didn't. So yeah, I take this seriously. I was raised in a little town named Wharton, New Jersey. It's North Jersey. We don't dance around the truth. I show up, I get loud, and I fight for what matters. Just like Rocket Queen. This isn't just a stream. It's a mission. Connections matter. We're turning awareness into action. Live with Rocket Queen 71. So don't just watch. Enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today. Because strength in numbers, that's how we push the darkness back. Peace.
It's like trying to stay sober in a river of wine, or trying to find a silver lining where the sun won't shine. We all die for the diamonds, the gold and the pearls. Hell, it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Follow your world. them down here. So won't you send down a sign, show me which way to turn? 'Cause hell is hard to find heaven in the devil's world.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. A synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop, or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
I wanna get back to where it started, but I don't know where to begin. Where everything you do is wholehearted, it's a feeling that comes from within. Well, I know, even though it may seem like a notion, I do believe that I will be that old-fashioned mole stuck down in some hole, making mountains out of a hill. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift you buy from above is all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love. Too many souls these days have been so ill-advised. Their minds are all scattered. But those who lie and criticize are just the devil in disguise. It don't even matter. I don't care what they say. I'm gonna spread love any way that I possibly can. Say hello with a smile, and doing it all the while giving a helping hand. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift above from above is all about love. A world that's undivided, standing more united as one. It's all about love. Caring for each other, share with one another again. It's all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love. Beyond the sky, there's a light.
everybody of all walks of life. Welcome. This is a place for connecting with others, sharing our life stories, our struggles, trials, and tribulations, and the good news, milestones and miracles that remind us why we keep living.
Hey everybody, this is Rocket Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? It's Sunday. Yes, Sunday. Speak to me, Sunday. How's it, guys? How are you doing? How are you guys doing out there? I am so sorry about, taking me so long to set up for the live inside the wildfire. When I come from outside to here, it's like, it just seems like it's not easy. And, I get frustrated when I don't go into panic attacks like I used to. But how are you guys doing? Let me know in the chat. June is post-traumatic stress disorder month, guys. If you or a loved one are experiencing post-traumatic stress disorder, especially from my voice or Evil Rick's band, let me know. Ask for help. Don't be ashamed to ask for help, guys. I think I deal with post-traumatic stress disorder just from pressing the wrong button. Hi, Rick. Where this pan is on the other side, on the vertical. And so you're on this side because you're old school, and this pan's on the other side. He's on the dark side. I think you're on the dark side too, but you are on the light side. I'm still taken aback by what you did for me and Jim. Yeah, you are evil, but you have a heart of gold and all that. And what we're going to do, and I'm going to have a receipt, and I'm going to put it in the community post and everything. It's going to be under your name. But I'm going to, block it. You know what I mean? So people don't. But the donation is going to go to John 3:16. It's like a Salvation Army in a way, and it helps a lot of homeless people get housing. They have a shelter there. They have a soup kitchen there and everything else. So it's going to be under your name. But what I'm going to do is this. Because, listen, it's not me. It's not me. You should get the credit. Okay? You should get the credit. But what I'm going to put is, say, I have to see how I can do it. But I'm going to say from the Queen's Light Brigade. No, I'm not. No. Yeah. No, I'm going to do it in a, when I put it on the community post, you're not going to be seen. Okay? Believe me, I'm very, when it comes to that, I respect people's privacy and wishes and all that stuff. Do you know, wait, let me give everybody a hug. First, Cyber Love Hug, guys. Life is good. Cyber Love Hug. Yeah. And an extra Cyber Love double hug for Evil Rick. I hope my didn't get in the way. Yeah. We're not about that, Adam. We're not a political channel. I mean, we might talk about politics here and there that might affect our mental health or whatever, but this is like a recovery channel, okay? It's an uplifting channel, and this is our space, and whatever goes on in the world goes on. Okay, Adam? Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've talked about politics on here and world events and whatever, but it really sucks the air out of the stream. I would like to have like a talk show called Rockets Blast Offs and talk about that stuff, but I appreciate you being here. Stick around, sit back, relax, have a good time. Okay? Yeah, I mean, I have a lot to say, but anyway, for those that want to join me, I'm trying to get into a practice of praying before each live stream. I think it's for the good of the community of the Queens Light Brigade. I think it helps a lot with guiding us with wisdom, and so let's pray, guys. Dear Heavenly Father, I come before you to ask to make your presence known in this live stream. Please give this live stream some grace to help those that are struggling with post-traumatic stress disorder, addiction, alcoholism, and any other burdens that they may have or are going through in life right now. We are behind them. We want to give them strength. We want to uplift them. And please, God, give me guidance and wisdom to help people in my sharing of my experience, strength, and hope. Amen. I'm really trying to get into practice. Oh, and by the way, in the community post, I put up another prayer request line if you want, or not request line, community post for prayer request. So if you need prayer requests, it'll be on there. I will be putting you on my list. I will be praying for you. And I mean that genuinely and stuff like that. Oh, I just saw that dish. Well, the next time we have a live stream, you can do it. Okay? I appreciate you, Dish. I mean, everything happens for a reason. I truly believe that God puts people in our lives for a reason, whether it be good or bad. I truly believe that God, puts situations in our life, good or bad. You know what I mean? And for those that are, I'm just going to say this, for those that are atheists or agnostics and all that, I hope that you find God, and I hope maybe you'll have an open mind and maybe look on, well, you can't really trust the internet either, but maybe, get yourself a Bible, a study Bible, and actually just read it and start your relationship with Jesus Christ. Because I truly believe, guys, that we are in the end times. There's a lot of stuff that's been happening, but we just have to keep the faith. We have to keep moving forward with our lives. We have to, be there for each other, because I know for myself, when I hear certain prepper channels or whatever, or I go down the rabbit hole, my anxiety goes up, and that's when I have to put everything down. Hold on. Toasty! What's up? You're still unbanned. How you doing, Toasty? You want a toasty warm hug from the Queen? Well, you're going to get one. Cyber Toasty Love Hug. There. I still have, listen guys, I have to figure a lot of stuff out. I got him. He's not here now. Rick, you missed a good live stream earlier. And we didn't really have many trolls, did we, Dish? Not really. Phil was here. And that, but when when it gets dark, I gotta go in. You know what I mean? I feel bad. And, I feel bad. Well, I don't feel. There was a girl on here, okay? Her name was Miss Vic. All right? Her name was Miss Vic. Like Miss Vicky's Chips. Like, my name's Vicky. But she spells it different. And we were talking about pot, okay? Medical marijuana. And this guy came in, I forget his name, I don't know why. I think his name was Paul, saying, how do you feel about medical marijuana? And I said, there's no such thing as medical marijuana. There isn't. Because it's being abused just like the opioids. A drug is a drug is a drug is a drug. And she was on here for a long while when I was on my outside stream. And then when that came up, she said, well, I'm not going to tell her story because, but, it's my opinion. If she, does it, well, that's on her. Everybody's on their own journey and stuff. I am open-minded when it comes to certain things, okay? But maybe one day soon I can present to you guys a podcast that this doctor has done studies and all that stuff, and it was during the Sober podcast, actually. And that's a very good podcast to listen to because it's very informative and everything else. And, yeah. I like to, do that, and I would like to do chalk talks and, with Father Martin. All that. It really does. It's become so mainstream, so accepted, but they push the agenda, and like when I used to use pot, and all that, I actually got busted for pot in a school zone. Well, anyway, so a lot of us our age yeah, all right, hold on, Rick. When we used to smoke it back in my day, first of it was like less potent, really, and then hydroponics came out, and then it was a little bit stronger, whatever. But it was legal. It was illegal for us. We should get that all wiped away now that they're trying to push it federally, legally. And our Governor Stitt here in Oklahoma, he's trying to ban it. Because if I break a fingernail, I can get pot. I mean, medical marijuana. But Jersey, you can smoke it recreationally. Go figure. But anyway, there is medical pot just the same as there's medical, opioids. I know, Rick. It all depends on you label it. Pot has been used for relaxation all the way to clear. Yeah, but it's to get hot. All right, yeah. Rick, do I have to pull it up? I am open-minded, okay? If a person has cancer, okay, and they're going through chemo, and they're nauseous all the time because of the chemo, yeah, I get it. And if they're on their last legs, yeah, okay. Donald Trump a few months ago signed a law where, hold on. He's going to try to push the legalization of pot. Yeah, but see, I know what you're going to say. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. All right? Don't act. And Rick, I love you. I do. But I'm going to tell you this. I bet you're going to say, well, pot's all natural. All natural. Yeah, well, so is cocaine and heroin before they processed it. My sister-in-law used to say the same thing. Oh, it's a gift from God. Oh, it's all natural. Well, but hold on. But Donald Trump signed a proclamation. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to get it here. Hold on. Yeah, all right, here. See, listen, I do try to be fair and balanced. Okay? And if you smoke pot, you do you. It doesn't matter. Just like, say if you got the vaccine, that's on you. You know what I mean? I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not going to tell you, what you should do and what you shouldn't do. But I know for myself, because when it comes to these things and whatever, I research a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? And all right, so Rick says the other has to be processed. It took years of people getting sick or worse to develop so-called medical drugs. Yeah, I mean, back in the old days, they used to put cocaine in Coca-Cola. And you know what? I'm going to tell you a very interesting fact. They still put Coke. All right, hold on. I have to word this right. There's a processing plant in Teaneck, New Jersey. Teaneck, New Jersey, and you can look this up. Coca-Cola is the only company that is allowed to process coca leaves. Okay? I'm not making this up. They're still doing it today. You don't get high off of, the coca leaves. They process it where, and all that stuff. I'll even show you that too, but I was going to show you on C-SPAN. Well, we're not going to watch that. Hold on. I need a third monitor. Oh my goodness. All right, wait. Wait, I'm going. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to switch to. Amia, how are you? Welcome back. Let me give you a cyber hug. Cyber love, welcome back hug. Is it starting to get hot in India? And are you done with your exams? I hope you're passing them. I bet you are. You're very inquisitive, too. And I'm sorry about the other night. Streamlabs cut me off again. And I might have to go to OBS or StreamYard. Prison Yard. But, and how did you do? Did you find out your scores? I've been praying for you when it comes to that. my sewer broke. Well, aren't you now you get to spend more time with me, Amia? How about that, huh? I know when I went to school, and all that, I had no problem with tests. You know? But when I start doing drugs and you know, I was having issues with, you know, my father dying, whatever, I was starting to slip a little bit. You know? I thought life would be peaceful after the board exams became more Why? Why did it become more complex? Inquiring minds want to know. Why more complex? I should give you guys all tests. Like, I should give you guys a pop-up quiz on say the live streams here or whatever. That would be fun, right? All right, wait a minute. So I'll get with you in a minute. How you doing, Tishpan over there? I hope you're doing all right. Dishpan's over here on the other side, on the dark side. Well, Evil Rick, he can be on the dark side too, but he has a heart of gold. The new class just started, and I feel like I have 200 years of study backing. What, they don't give you like a vacation break or anything? How many days out of the year do you go to school? Actually, in Oklahoma here. Yeah, well, we're going to give you a pop-up quiz. That'd be fun to do. Give you guys a little booby prize or something. Not these boobies either I'm talking about. But I used to do well in Jeopardy. Actually, when I was 13, and this is like the early days of Jeopardy with Alex Trebek, they had teen tournaments, and I actually wrote in to become a contestant. And I just missed the deadline. And I actually have Alex Trebek's book here. If I can. I know I have it. Hold on. God. Man. Nope. I can't. Is it? Nope. Damn. I'll find it. But my attendance last year was like 49%. But before the class, 10th grade, I used to have 100% percentage attendance. Well, what happened? Were you burnt out? Like, were you mentally burnt out? Hi, Mr. Nobody. How you doing? Welcome to Speak to Me Sunday. You have a dogman, werewolf-looking creature stalking my house, my property at night. Take a picture. Take a video and send it to me. I actually know a guy. Well, I don't really know him, but you should check out Monster 911's channel on here. Like in India, school system is different. Like studying at home is much time saving and beneficial than studying in school. Have you ever been to in detention? Like if you're acting bad or whatever, does the teacher send you to detention after school? I wish I had another monitor. I'm only kidding, guys. Sasquatch SATs. You never been to detention? I don't believe that. I was a few times. Rick, I don't believe you. The teacher probably gave you detention. You're like, nope, bye. I'm doing my own thing. All right? I skipped detention a couple times myself. You know. Nah. I'm like the teacher's favorite. The students elect me as school student union head. Oh, so you're the president. All right, hold on. So in middle school and in high school, we had to vote for a president, and that was a pain in the ass. Everybody's smoothing up like, the goody two-shoes were smoothing up to us and all that crap. Rocket get a small TV to use as a monitor. You can get one for probably $50, huh, you say? No, listen, I'm not like some of these streamers that have, I know a few streamers that have like 7 monitors and all this. No, it's. I actually did that with when I was in Jersey. I had a 70-inch TV, flat, and I used my computer on that. Yep. I used to play poker on it. to say I am grateful for what I have. I really am. You know, I mean, this is, look, I'm going to say, it's not much, but Sean Cannell from Think Media, if any of you guys want to really up your gaming, I mean, your streaming or your content creation or whatever, go to Think Media. They're always having classes, and Sean Cannell, the CEO, 2 times when I talked to him, he thought I had the coolest backdrop. I told him the story about the wildfire that we had, and I said, but it was prophetic because I just told him the whole story about how that came to be, you know. And they will help you. You know, they will. Rock, all right, yeah. But, so Mia says, but I can make friends with good guys and bad guys too. And queens. You should tell your friends, you know, a queen, a rocket queen. The good guys will never help me when I'm in trouble, but the bad guys do help. Yeah, because they're brown nosing. Protect your peace, Amia. What do these bad guys do? I'm just curious. They're like pranksters. Are they like slackers? Stick with the winners, Mia. We were talking, all right, so let's get back to the conversation about medical marijuana. Now, Donald, we're going to switch this a little bit. Yeah, Rick, you're a good example of it. All right, here we go. So, we were talking about medical marijuana, and my stance is, okay, and I'm going to say this too. They're pushing this to actually put people in a haze. Okay? Because look at these other the states of Colorado with psilocybin mushrooms. Or even like in Portland, like a couple years ago, they actually legalized small amounts of cocaine or powdered substances, right? And they reverted back to make it illegal again because of all the bad stuff and the chaos going up there. So, this is the AI, by the way, okay? Well, I don't trust CNN either, but, all right, here we go. All right. So this is the official White House website. I will put it in yeah, I do. I know where you're going with this. could be considered medicine too. Nicotine. Because it calms my nerves, which it doesn't, because it's actually a stimulant and blah, 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 blah. Caffeine is a drug. Okay? This, caffeine, all right, coffee enemas could be a medical use. Just because they pass something or they're trying to push something doesn't make it right. Okay? But they put up the Benadryl up and the antihistamines up because people would be taking them to make meth out of it. You have to show ID, and you have to be over 18 or 21 to get it. So I am going to talk about this since I brought it up. So this is an executive order from President Trump, and on December 18th, 2025, he signed an executive order for increasing medical marijuana and cannabinoid research. By the power, all right, so we're not going to, oh my God. Well, I guess we could read it. I'll just read the first paragraph, and I'll give you guys the link, and if you want to look at it, you can. All right, so we'll just do section 1. And this is by Donald Trump on December 18th, 2025. By the authority vested in me as president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, it is hereby ordered. Section 1. Purpose and policy. Americans deserve access to the best medical treatments and research infrastructure in the world. In 2023, the Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, which is corrupted, by the way, completed a review of the landscape of medical use of marijuana and found scientific support for its use to treat anorexia, dishpan. You should clip that. Anorexia related to a medical condition, nausea and vomiting and pain. Chronic pain affects nearly 1 in 4 United States adults and more than 1 in 3 U.S. seniors. Well, I'm 21, remember that, okay? And 6 in 10 people who use medical marijuana report doing so to manage pain. 40 states plus the District of Columbia have state or locally sanctioned regulated medical marijuana programs. Yet decades of federal drug control policy have neglected marijuana's medical uses. That oversight has limited the ability of scientists and manufacturers to complete the necessary research on safety and efficiency to inform doctors and patients. Marijuana is currently controlled under Schedule 1 of the Controlled Substances Act, the CSA. In 2023, the Department of Health and Human Services recommended to the Drug Enforcement Agency that marijuana be controlled under Schedule 2 of the CSA. Schedule 1 drugs are defined as drugs with no currently medical use, a high potential for abuse, and a lack of accepted safety for use of the drug under medical supervision. Schedule 3 drugs are classified as having a potential for abuse less than the drugs or other substances in Schedule 1 and 2. Currently accepted medical use and treatment in the United States, and a potential moderate or low physical dependence or high psychological dependence in the event of drug abuse. How long is this? I'm just gonna put the I'm gonna put the link in the description. I can only imagine, Rick. But they have done studies where the THC levels are higher. Like even the vape pens and stuff, like they have like 95% or whatever, like THC. A lot of patients, okay, and people are actually going into psychosis. But that's not a new thing and stuff, because I know people that had a psychosis episodes and whatever, just from smoking pot. Okay, that's not a new thing. Exactly. Where's the Cliff Note? I used to use Cliff Notes back in the day. And you know what? It still got me a D or an F because during I think 7th grade or 8th grade or whatever, we had to write book reports on from a list, and I still got D's and F's. Well, whatever. All studies are. This is what Rick says. All studies are generated to find the problem. Those who paid for the study expected. Yeah, but our taxpayers' dollars sometimes goes to our I don't know, like can a flea I don't know. Can a flea be male or female? I mean, they have these grants, these universities, okay? Ivy universities. And he said, oh, we need money for this, for the study of this, and we need the study of that. And of course, and stuff, they're going to be biased and all that. Rick, we're not. No, I really shouldn't. Hold on, baby, hold on. I think, on. I'm trying to find the sober podcast thing here. I'll do it later. But I mean, you have everybody has an opinion. You know? And you know, we'll just have to see, what comes of it. But they noticed in Colorado that a lot of people were getting into accidents buzz driving. Or, like by eating like edibles or something. And they had an uptick in the emergency room visits because these people had never had edibles before. They would eat one and then they need to know, like, well, these don't work. So they take a whole handful or whatever and they end up in the ER. Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! Like, I'm trying to find stupid freaking. Nope. Yeah. How come I can't find it now? It doesn't matter. Not, I don't need an opinion on that. I've seen facts. I've seen facts too. Listen. So Rick says, I don't need an opinion on that. I have seen the facts. I don't have the facts, but they are out there to be found. I think maybe next week we'll have like a medical marijuana discussions on Monday, since it's Monday, next Monday. Are you lonely over there, Dish? And I want to say this too. Yeah, didn't we just? I just lost my train of thought. No, I think I'm trying to be educational too on this forum, or with this, with the Queen of Light Brigade. And I'm not gonna be like, I am fair and balanced. When I tell a story about a certain situation or whatever, I tell you all the sides, like a diamond with all the facets and stuff. You know what I mean? Now, if I was in my addiction, it would be very one-sided, but, but I don't want to argue about it. I'm not trying to argue about it. I have seen a lot of studies on a lot of things. One thing that always comes out, the one who pays the bill gets what they want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the only reason why they're doing this too, it brings the state's tax money. In Oklahoma here, there's a whole big corruption. They shut down a whole lot of Chinese pot plants. Like, and all that stuff that are illegal. You know, we actually had a couple of Chinese pot farms on both sides of us. I mean, I'm talking about down the road and stuff. What did you have for breakfast, Amia? Did you have eggs, oatmeal, pancakes? I haven't had an omelet in a long time. Who loves omelets? I like Western omelets. And I like home fries. I like sausage and bacon and let's get off this website. I don't want to see it anymore. All right. Yep. I enjoyed our conversations, Rick. I do respect your opinions on a lot of things. You and I and Jim and Dishpan have the same worldview. I don't know. It's an English name, but it's like watery rice, panta bot, and fried omelet. Yeah, so it's like watery rice. It's like I guess it's like oatmeal, right? Do you put ketchup on your omelet? Grits, yeah. Do you know that Dolly Parton has microwavable shrimp and grits? There's a YouTube guy that I forget his name. Leon, I think his name is. He has like 4 or 5 different channels and stuff. He goes to like graveyards and whatever, and then one of his channels is called "You're Gonna Pay for This," and he tried Dolly Parton's shrimp and grits. I wonder how much that is. Dolly Parton. I would want to make it my own. And all that. I wouldn't want to eat. Here. So it's typically $3.80 to $5. No ketchup? Do you put ketchup on your watery rice? Ew. Ew. Or salt and pepper on your omelet and your watery rice? I mean, I would probably try it out and stuff, but I mean, it's microwavable. I would rather go to a restaurant or make it myself. I haven't had grits in a long time. I like cream of wheat. I love oatmeal. No, but we use Indian spices. Garam masala. I've watched a couple Indian cooking shows, and you guys, you put all your spices in the pan first before you don't do it. Like when the ingredients are cooked or whatever, and you do all that on the bottom, like first thing. They actually have an Xbox game. Do you have an Xbox? I forget what the game's called, but it's about Indian cooking and how a family comes together and all that. It's like the first of its kind. Yeah, spices are so cheap and common here. Yeah, not like here. The cheapest ones are like for, I guess now, $2. If you pay for the name brand, like McDormand, they'll have the glass, spice shaker. So you're basically paying for the glass or the jar that comes in. Do you help your mother cook? Saffron is yellow. I've used mustard, ground mustard before. The Indians, the Native Americans, used to use spices for war paint. Or, or flowers or, all that. I haven't cooked in a while. Jim, I have a hard time standing up for about 10 minutes. I miss cooking. I really do. He does well, though. I mean, I appreciate his cooking and stuff. He gets so frustrated at times, though. Yeah, I love cooking. My mom has East Bengal side of cooking, and my dad likes West Bengal dishes. I'm just lucky to enjoy both. Are they still, are they spicy? Like hot? I know some Indian food is. I went to a street fair, actually in my hometown of Denville, New Jersey. And the first street fair they ever had, they had a Indian restaurant, and they were giving samples of fish balls. Yeah, we talked about that before. Yeah. So Evil Rick asks me, what's the difference? Yeah, it's probably different spices. So Amia answered Rick's questions, and Amia says East Bengalis represents the Hindus who came to India from Bangladesh during the partition. So it's different flavors, styles of cooking. You know, different technique. Like for like pork, right? You know, they probably put it in stews or whatever. They don't really, you know, or they roast the pig, right? And then and other, yeah. East Bengal is like super spicy food, and the West Bengal is like light foods. Do you guys put yogurt in your food, like in sauces or whatever? But you can't because it's dairy, right? Because of cows. Right. And Rick says, yeah, okay, kind of like barbecue or smoked. Same thing, different way. Maybe I'll tell Jim the East Bengali food and see how he likes it. In my language, we call it East Bengalis as Bengals. Yeah, like in tigers, right? And in West Bengals as goatee. So what's your favorite meal you like to eat, Amia? Yeah, yogurt is rarely used because of the right Bengali crews, or like never used. Yeah, because it's made by it's a dairy. It's from a cow. So, you know, that would be off the list because for you, cows are holy. Barbecue style is not Bengali style. Barbecue in India is mostly the Sindhi or Afghani style. Like they use big swords, right? And slice the meat. Yeah, but I bet your house smells pretty fragrant, right? We use paneer. It's made from milk. So where you're from in your little community, you can do that, even if it's from a cow. Evil Rick says, Amia, I was referring to how we do it here. I have no idea how other countries cook. I can burn stuff, though. Ask Bob. Ah! You want to know who Bob is? You want to know who his friend Bob is? Yeah, I'm going to show it. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. All right, wait. The only meat we use are goat, lamb, and chickens. Emu birds sometimes. Right. I love lamb. I was talking to Jim about that the other night. But because my grandmother was born in New Zealand, and she used to cook like a lamb. And I miss it. But lamb is so expensive and stuff. I've had goat meat. I've had goat and curried goat. I've had. And that's like a stringy, like beef stew type meat. And chickens. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I'm going to show you Rick's friend. Let's see. On. I'll do it like this. All right, on. Summer is coming. All right. Now I have to find it. What's... The North Indians are purely vegetarians, but the Bengalis, we all eat animal meat, except for cow. Right. Hold on, let me find... Oh, here it is. All right, hold on. Close your eyes, guys. Sorry, Mia. I did a rocket and hit the wrong button. Your pose that I goofed on. Muslims generally eat the cows. Central India. Yeah, you talk about me being button happy. The East Bengalis like type of fishes, and the West Bengalis. Hold on. Your post that I wait a minute. Oh, shut up. Streamlabs. All right, I'm gonna. And Dishpan says, yeah, New Zealand lamb is the best there. Are you trying to brown nose me, Dishpan? I will tell you this. My grandmother always got New Zealand leg of lamb. Now, nowadays, and you have to look on the tag of the package, but they bring over Australian lamb, okay? But New Zealand lamb is more tender than the Australian leg of lamb. And what my grandmother used to do, she used to get the whole leg. And back then it was cheap. And when I cooked it, well, I made lamb chops one night for us because I was dying for lamb. But my grandmother would get a whole leg of lamb, and she would go to the butcher window, and they would cut it for her. Yeah. But my grandmother never used mint jelly with it. Like, there was a few times, like, a lot of people don't like lamb because it's very gamey tasty. You know, venison has a gamey taste to it. But I couldn't understand why they would have mint jelly with that. My grandma never did that with her leg lamb and stuff. But if I was in a hospital and they had lamb, they would always give me a packet of mint jelly, and I would take it. I'm like, what? Why would they serve it like that? Oh boy. Hold on. What? Rick! Oh. Houston, we have a problem. All right, hold on. I'm going there. Wait, hold on. All right. No, I have to do it through here. Do I? All right, I'll get, hold on. Him, it's a him. I made the same mistake, and he said, no, I'm a him. So it's, yeah, him. All right, I'm getting there. All right, wait, hold. Let me, hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. All right. I really have to go to the bathroom real bad. I feel like I'm floating. So give me like, give me about 5 minutes and stuff. You eat moose? Oh. All right, all right. Just entertain yourselves for whatever, and I'll be right back. Okay? I promise you.
I face the past, haunted by the pain that lasts. Every scar that I still bear, it reminds me I'm still here. Every whisper, every stare, every judgment hanging in the air. All the battles I've been through, I came out stronger. Hell yeah! I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I hate what it stole from me, but I broke free. Every time the memories fade, I remember the price I paid. Every tear, every fight led me to the light. Only when I stop to think, I see how close I was to the brink. Only when I breathe again, I know this strength
You've heard about pills killing young people, right? A teenager takes what they thought was a prescription pill and never wakes up. We're not talking about a drug overdose, accidental or otherwise. We're talking about being fatally poisoned by a single pill, one that looks like a legit Xanax or Percocet or Oxycontin. Except these pills aren't legit. They're counterfeit, fake. They can kill you within minutes. And it's happening all around you. The fastest growing group of victims is young and inexperienced. They take pills for different reasons. Some of them are experimenting, others are stressed out and self-medicating. Many victims died at home in their beds after swallowing just one pill. Every young person is at risk. So what's going on? We live in a quick fix, pill-popping culture, and we've been taught to trust prescription pills. In some cases, these medications are necessary, but they can also cause addiction. That's why we're in the midst of an opioid epidemic. So many people in the US became addicted to opioids that drug dealers started making fake pills to meet demand. The active ingredient of choice for these counterfeit pills? Fentanyl, a powerful synthetic opioid that's so potent it has to be highly regulated. There's no standard amount of fentanyl in these illegally made pills. They're not prescription medications. They're just thrown together in people's basements and garages with other cheap ingredients like filler powder, and pressed into pill form. The dosage is never even. That's why they're so deadly. But fentanyl can be cheaply imported, and it's also highly addictive, which makes it ideal for creating fake pills. The drug cartels got involved too. They started to produce these counterfeit prescription pills containing fentanyl, known as fentapills, on a massive scale, flooding the US with millions of fakes dressed up to look like the real thing. You can't tell them apart. Authorities can't fix this or make it go away, but you don't have to be the next victim. If you don't know where your pills are coming from, don't take them. Don't believe sellers on Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, or any app. Don't believe friends who get pills from supposedly reliable dealers. Don't believe someone who says a pill has been tested. You may have heard of test strips that can detect fentanyl in illegally made drugs, but they're not reliable with pills, where fentanyl can be unevenly distributed. There's no way to figure out whether a pill contains fentanyl without grinding it up and dissolving it. In other words, destroying it. So if a drug comes to you in pill form, it hasn't been tested, period. And even if you test one pill in a batch, you have no way of knowing whether the other pills contain fentanyl. If it's not from a doctor or pharmacist, it's not legit. No random pills. Now you know the facts. Tell your friends, tell everyone you know. The more people who learn about fentanyls, the safer we're all going to be. You didn't create this problem, but you can be part of the solution. Help us spread the word. One pill can kill.
And have you ever felt that pressure? Like the calm before the burn? Like something's out there, lurking just past the static, waiting to ignite everything you thought was safe. It's coming. Not slow, not soft. It's coming like a wildfire. And baby, you just lit the match.
I'm not globally known, but I found my voice, sharing strength and hope. That's my choice. I've been down, yeah, I felt the pain, but I broke those chains and reclaimed my name. No more shadows, I'm stepping to the sun. Recovery's my story, and it's just begun. So listen close, I got something to share. From the depths of despair to the freedom of care. Since 2004, I've been crack free. 2011, I let alcohol be known. know it's tough, but you can rise no matter how rough. I'm living proof, yeah, it's not too late. Recovery's real, and it's worth the wait. From the ashes, I built this dream, helping others chase their dreams. I'm not a preacher, just sharing my view. If I can make it, then so can you, cause I'm Rocket, the queen of the mic, spreading hope and love every single night. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Hit it! Mind is strong, don't need the old highs. My faith and strength help me rise. No more running, I face my fears, turn struggles into joyful cheers. If you're lost, no, you're not alone. You can break free, find your way home. This is my stream, my mission, my art, sharing hope to heal your heart. So let's connect, yeah, let's inspire. Light the world like a blazing fire. Recovery's power, it's real, my friend. It's a journey that never has to end. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Hit it! Never tell. Ain't got a clue, but the screen's still locked. Can't still my dog out survival talk. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage. Quick fast, cats won't stop whining. Beat us at last. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage. Quick fast, won't stop whining, feed us at last. I'm just dreaming it has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. Push your fails, we got means, we got loads. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. Java monster hits brains on fire. Bold buddies talking in the chat. Liar. Keyboards busted, cameras fried. Streaming elements glitches as I just died. Our chat is dead and my dream to ghost. Hello, anyone? Well, I guess I'll just roast. Glitch in the feed, stream of goes black. Stream still runs, they don't turn it back. Some stream has a stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. Push your fails, we got means, we got lowers. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. I spam those emojis. Oh well, nobody's here, guess just keep chatting away and do what we do. Java monster, it's the only rocket feel for this rocket clay.
We all all make more than 35,000 decisions a day. Most are small, but some can be life-changing.
When it comes to taking care of yourself, the most important choices can be hard to make. Like having a tough conversation instead of ignoring a buddy's call.
Or being there for support, not assuming things will just get better.
Or fighting through challenges rather than giving up.
And while we all face thousands of choices every day, there's one that can make all the difference. Today, make the decision to be there. For the veterans in your life, for your community, for yourself. Learn more at BeThereForVeterans.com.
Our world is plagued by an epidemic, by a disease that shows no mercy. The demons known as addiction and depression are very real, and they have claimed far too many of those we love far sooner than they should have left us. Those still with us are fighting a battle they wage every day of their lives, keeping those demons at bay. It's up to us to show them that they aren't alone, that they have nothing to be ashamed of, that we understand, and that we will fight with them and for them.
Thought we'd get a little closer to you for this one.
The song A Reason to Fight, I know it's personal to the group and it's very personal to me.
It reaches out to those who suffer from mental illness, addictions, or depression, any and all of the above.
There have been so many times in my life when I really wanted to stop fighting.
I am a survivor of a suicide attempt, and on paper I shouldn't be here.
I also am one of them. I've dealt with depression most of my life.
During high school, I did have those thoughts of suicide, and I was really in pain.
I had plans to kill myself.
I battle depression almost every day. It is a fight, it's a struggle.
I'm a recovering alcoholic. I started drinking at the age of 16, drank to forget all my problems, tried to commit suicide a couple of different times.
This song speaks out about so many different things to so many different people.
They have a message.
The message to fight the demons and suicide and depression.
The image in your eyes, reflecting the pain that has taken you. I hear it in your voice, so ridden with shame from what's ailing you.
That touched home with me. I lost my nephew a few years ago to addiction.
My grandfather had an addiction with alcohol. It was pretty bad growing up.
I lost my brother a year ago to depression. He took his own life.
It's good that they're trying to raise awareness on not only addiction, but depression also.
I've lost friends in the military, both to combat and to suicide.
About 5 years ago, I learned that my father committed suicide. And since then, I have been an advocate on why you should not do it.
I won't give up, so don't give in. You've fallen down, but you can rise again. So don't give up when the demon that's inside you is ready to begin. And it feels like it's a battle that you will never win. When you're aching for the fire and then begging for your sin, when there's nothing left inside, there's still a reason to fight.
There's always a reason, and right now, you may not feel like you have a reason to fight. I didn't feel like I had a reason, and in the end, I realized I have plenty of reasons to fight, but you can't do it alone, and it's okay to ask for help.
We makes us stronger, everybody. Not I, not you. We.
Being there for someone who has that thought is the best thing you can do.
I fight with my demons every day.
It's a daily battle with the monsters in my head.
We all have our demons, and most of the time suffer in silence.
I don't go through it myself, but I see what she goes through.
We're not alone, although it takes a lot to accept that. But there is hope, and if you can offer hope, it can reinstill faith.
This has blown me away what happened today, because it gave me kind of the new understanding of what you can do with your music. It can be about actually changing people's lives. And David was super clear about what the call to action is, that we want to care about people who are in crisis right now.
We keep losing soldiers in this war, and I'm tired of losing so many people that are so talented, so many people that I care so deeply about, to the demons of addiction and depression. We lost Keith Flint from The Prodigy recently. I miss Chester, I miss Scott, I miss Chris, Paul Gray, Wayne Static. The list goes on and on and on. And this is not just an epidemic that affects the world of entertainment. Our veterans, our military, they're dropping like flies. 22 veterans take their own life every single day, ladies and gentlemen. And we do not do enough to support them. Being taken by addiction or depression is no one's fault. It is not something for you to be embarrassed of. It is not something for you to be ashamed of. Shed some light on these people, please. To prove to you that this is not an affliction that is exclusive to the world of entertainment, by a show of hands, how many of you have dealt with the demons of addiction and depression yourselves or know someone that has? Now take a look around at this arena. You are not alone. We're in this together, my brothers and sisters, my blood, and it's up to us to take a stand, to make a pact here, tonight, that we will not wait until the day of our beloved's funeral when we are standing in front of their casket and the words keep echoing through your mind, I wish I would have.
Are you ready? All right. We are back. We are back.
Good evening, everybody of all walks of life. Welcome. This is a place for connecting with others, sharing our life stories, our struggles, trials, and tribulations, and the good news, milestones and miracles that remind us why we keep living. Good evening.
All right. Hold on. That's right. I'm already a member. All right. At least it was you, not me, this time. And I do blame you. All right, what? This pan says, all right, hold on. This is what we're going to do. See if this works. I can't find him on any list. I know. No, I know. I know. We're going to. I know. Because I saw. All right, hold on. Let's see if this works. All right. It's all your fault, Rick. Hold on. No. Give me a minute. I went. Now I can't find it. Oh, there we go. All right, now. There goes the neighborhood if that ever happened. Did it? I mean, you know. Wait, hold on. I have. Wait, let's do it again. Oh, wait. Damn freaking. Right. All right, hold on. I have to do this. What are you laughing at, Rick? All right, now. I need Amia's name again. Are you sure that's spelled correctly, Dish? I left a very interesting video to come back here and watch you learn. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I think my son would be very proud of me with what I created. Did you see? Did you see? I was going to say, did you see that promo I did for the coffee breakthrough a while back? I did all that. Yeah, Amia, say something. Oh. Wait, you know what? Wait, I have another idea. You see the smoke coming from my ears? Hold on. Wait a minute. No, I know how to do. Wait, I have an idea. Okay, and watch my computer just fizzle out. But I have an idea. I do have an idea. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm a smart woman, okay? I might look Jersey, but I'm a very smart woman. I'm just saying. All right. Oh, no, come on, really? Oh. No. Oh, my God. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Wait. I don't know how I spelled it wrong when I copied it and pasted it. Wait, hold on. All right, wait. Maybe that's why, because it's not. All right, wait. What in the world, dude? know if this is him or not. No, that's not him. No. Or maybe if all right, hold on. Maybe if I'm going to get this, but we're not going to, wait, on YouTube. No. No. I have to call. I have to. I did that. Maybe I'll try it again. Oh, maybe I have to wait. All right, now do it. Ari. No. No. I don't. I'll man. Ain't streaming life fun? No. I see, I did it like this. Right? Wait, hold on. We're going to try it again. I don't think can anybody see his name? Like if you scroll and scroll and scroll, like scrolling. We are scrolling for Mia. No. It only goes up to a certain point. I know. That's why I did what I did. See, that's what I did in the chat. Man, I don't know what. That's what I did in the chat. Get out of here, Dolly. All right, what? Look. All right. We're going to do it this way now. All right, wait a second. Hold on, baby, hold on. All right. See, this is what I'm going to do. Right? And all right, we're going to do it like this. See if this happens. Now, give me his name. I mean, give me. Are you looking to get banned? That's what's going to. No, I'm not. No, wait. All right, here. We're going to do this again. Like, see, I can't do it on here like that. Dang it. I used to have a program on Twitch and on Mixer called Scorpbot. But the guy did for fun and whatever. I used to love Scorpbot. This is a bunch of crap. All right. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right. Okay. Now let's do it like this. Now do it. Nope. Ditch Pam, what? All right, so we did. All right, so we did the one. Hold on. You're supposed to be smarter than this. All right, wait, hold on. All right, we did that way, right? So we're gonna try this again. Right. Rick, how could you do such a thing? Oh, wait. All right, wait. Hold. What? All right. So I had to do the. Wait a minute. What? I'm trying. You guys don't. He had. I mean, if you're out there, okay. Hold on, wait. I have to do it like this. If you're out there, I hope you have a second account. Because you're going to need it for now. Okay, I'm not even right. What? Right me. Think Rift. What are you talking? You're using a V as a C. I don't know. Shoot. Let's go name by name. Yeah. You know, there's like a million or maybe a billion Amias on YouTube. And I'm like, oh my. And then a random couple American channels come up. I'll talk to Streamlabs or something, because I mean, at least I didn't do it this time. But if we did this, I would turn into a skeleton. Did you find it? Oh! Is he on the community post? Oh, all right. Hold on. All right. On the community post. All right, hold. Hold. All right. If you get this, Rick, I swear. All right, hold on. All right, one. Hold on. We're gonna get it. I have a feeling. My hands are itchy. We're gonna get. Hold on. I have to. My hands are itchy, and that means we're gonna get it. All right. Oh. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. I spelled it right, right? How did you go up that far? I couldn't even go up that far. Did I get it right? All right, we're going to do it like this again. But we're not going to... Wait, on... Oh, maybe you know what? No, it's not unban, it's unhide. Maybe that's the problem. Wait. Unhide. No. That's probably what it is. It's not unban, it's unhide. Wait. No, I know. You can't spell. No. All right, wait a minute. All right, hold on. We're going to do it like this again. Okay? All right. All right, we're going to do it like this again. Let me go up. All right, hold on. You know what I should do one night? I should give you guys a behind the scenes of what I do on here. And sometimes the projects that I work on aren't easy either. And you can ask Jim. Sometimes I'll be yelling at the screen and everything. All right, let's try this. Wait, hold on. Where are you again? All right. All right, hold on. All right, and that's gonna be. Mother. Maybe I have to put in the box and let like his name, and I'm gonna get it. Okay. Wait a minute. All right, now I'm on brackets. Oh, I spelled Streamlabs wrong. What? What in the world, dude? All right, now. I don't know. You know? You know what I know? You know what I know? What this pan knows? You know what I know? This pan knows, and Amia knows. You know what I know? Amia knows, this pan knows, Jim knows. My God. We tried, guys, and I will talk to Streamlabs and all that. Usually people do have 2 channels. You know? So, I think Amia is smart enough to have 2 channels. I need some... Ooh, excuse me. I need some Java Monster after that. Oh, yes, you do. This pan knows. Crazy! You know. This pan, did you see what happened? Oh, hi, Joe. Hi, Toasty. Toasty, Toasty, Toasty. You want a toasty hug from me? Huh? Well, I'm going to give you one. Cyber Toasty hug. Love hug. How are you, Joe? We're having technical issues with Streamlabs, and so we were just trying to figure out like how to unhide people and like Mia and whatever. It's all Rick's fault. How do you know he's hidden? I saw that Streamlabs HUD, a single message he wrote because he referenced, wait, no, I thought he texted after that too. Usually when they hide people, it's like the whole channel, like his whole channel. So see, I did this. Oh wait, we're gonna do it again. Okay. All right, and then you go. I'm gonna put on hide, and then oh maybe we have to do it this way then. Wait a minute. No. It is what it is. We're trying the best we can. All right, so all right, since you're a mod, Rick, why don't you do that? What I just did. But see, it won't make any sense anyway because I tried doing it, right? And I'm gonna say something, guys. If people come in here, and whether they're atheist, Jewish, Catholic, Episcopal, Hindu, Muslim, whatever, I don't care. You understand? I really don't. I actually had a Muslim from London like a couple months ago. And we actually had a wonderful conversation. So two things happened tonight, right? Me being a bad girl. Well, devil's horns, right? And Amia getting hidden. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And we were gonna show him Kitty. Wait, Dishpan, did you ever see Rick's video on the Bobcat? dish. I did do it on YouTube Studio. I will do. No, I have looked 5 times. Because when that happened to you and to Rick and to Rob and Sherry and when I did look, and I looked 5 times. Oh. I did look 5 times. And I'll do it again. All right. You know, if I get this straightened out, I'll put Amia as a moderator too. You know, all right. I'm looking right now. Again. Nope. I don't know why I did that. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I don't know if that's him or not. Wait a minute. I just put his name, right? In the mod box. And it took it. Wait. So maybe. All right, wait, hold on. Let me just see something here. I found him! I found him! I found him! I told you I was going to get it. I told you guys. I told you guys. See? I might be from Jersey, but I'm a smart woman. All right, hold on. I'm going to show you. There he is. Now, I'm going to... Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. All right, hold on. Now, see, you guys had it wrong. You guys had it wrong. Oh no, but yet. So wait a minute. How? That is him. That's him. The other guy is John Lennon. Imagine all the people praying for peace. No, it's not. That's him. I know it is. You guys got it wrong. How did you spell? We're gonna compare for a minute. You guys spelled it wrong. Hold on. Peekaboo. What? No. Where? It was a Mia you're gonna show Bob to. Right, and that's when you hit him. All right, wait, we got it now. But I think you guys spelled it wrong. All right, wait a minute. Oh man, we're all crazy now. Do you see smoke coming out of my ears? I mean, see, this man, you should make a video about this. I think you guys did it wrong. Wait a minute. Where is he? Where's the, oh my God. Wait. Where? Oh, it's just quicker if I do this. Wait, all right, wait. Streamlabs, and then that, and then unhide. We're gonna do, man. All right, hold on. Unhide at. This is like password. It's like I'm trying to hack YouTube or something. I'm a hacker, guys. But I was gonna put my hoodie on. I'm a hacker, guys. I'm gonna hack YouTube. All right, wait. Maybe if I do it like this, right? All right, so we're gonna do bam, bam. I think I unhit him. We'll find out sooner or later, right? It's hard being a hacker. Oh, man. If that's true about Streamlabs, where he where he says Muslim, that's not right. I think on I even try to look for him on here, but see, that's how. So he's a mod now. I'm sure he has like a second channel. Watch. I'll even do it like this again. Watch. See? So if I do that, what did I just do? I think if I did that, he'll be unhidden. Excuse me. No, it's not doing it. Are you serious? Why it's not? Oh, come on. I might have to, man. All right, let me close it again and do it again. Now, how come it won't? Wait, I'm gonna do it like this. No. John Lennon looks really stoned there. All right, let's try it. No. Why? Oh, no. No. Let's. Oh, my God, no. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah. Wait, where am I going here? All right, wait. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. See, since I didn't save it, you guys are saved. So, how come? All right, let's try it like that. I should have left it alone. Why is this doing this like that? Oh, here we go. Now, I'm leaving it alone. That's enough. Push. But I love pushing buttons. Especially playing video poker. I'm not touching it anymore. I'm just leaving it at this, and that's it. Oh, wow. Well, look at that. So he's an artist. He likes to draw, right? Maybe he could draw me something. But yeah. Nothing like old school, right, Rick? Just by doing it with a piece of paper and you know what? Maybe you'll see his artwork in Sotheby's, the auction house Sotheby's or Lloyd's of London. Yeah, I used to draw a lot. That probably took a lot of time. You know? You know what I was thinking? Dishpan. You know, I was thinking, right? Like we could, like if you guys, like we'll have a segment on Fridays, like Friday night, where I can feature like videos, right? Well, then you would be good at Pictionary. Rick, have you played that game, Pictionary? That's a lot of fun. But if you guys come up with like videos that you created, or you just, or even like with like if you do artwork, or you know what, we should come up with memes. Like I'll like on the community post, right? I'll put like, caption this, right? And I'll put a random picture, like say on a Monday night or on Monday, and you guys caption the picture. This pan's not here anymore? Aw. Yeah. Watch my video making fancy firewood. I have a story about that. My boyfriend stole like a 1,000-pound wooden statue. You know how they do the sculptures with the axes and all that stuff. He stole like a 500-pound or what pound statue of a bear. And the cops came and I was like, oh my God, they're here for the bear. And it was for something else though. Wait, hold on. Nice work though. Oh, you're in We need to really have a nickname for Dish. Joker, Jokester, what, Jester? How about that? The Jester of the Queen's Light Brigade. All right, wait, by the time I'm done, I'll probably be in a straitjacket with you guys. I'm just kidding. All right, wait, hold on. I don't know why my what is going on? I think I need a new mouse. Wait. What are we doing again? Video, Rick, video. Oh, God. All right, wait. Rick, did you see my short? Did you see my latest short? Oh, that's right. You don't do vertical. You need to see my short, though. All right, wait a minute. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. All right. I don't know if I'm coming or going. Oh, no. I don't do it like... Oh, boy. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah! Yay! After 2 hours. All right. There we go. All right, went. You can see that, right? There we go. Time to get toasty! That's not you, is it? I can't, that's not you. You have a wedding ring on. That's not you. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. This man. Oh my God. Oh my word. I'm like, those can't be your hands because you have a wedding ring on and all that stuff. And I look at the chat and he says, that's not mine. That ain't mine, Rocket. That ain't mine. Take your shades off. They're not glasses, they're shades. Alright, do it again. Alright, wait. Oh. There we go! Oh,
That's the little kitten. It won't let me near it. It'll come around me, but it won't let me near it. Watch. See, all it took. Anyway, there's a little kitten.
Oh.
There's Boots.
Boots.
There was another one around here somewhere. But anyway, I spent a couple of days out there, or a couple of days last weekend, digging for chisels. And then spent about 3 or 4 days this week sharpening chisels. And I sharpened chisels all day yesterday. I'm about tired of messing with chisels and stuff. So I'm going to do something a little bit different today. I'm going to play with some Dremel tools, or Dremel type tools. Just to show you what I did with knives. A couple of things I've done. This here, you can tell that's my thumb there. It's pretty small. Just a little stick. Well, I carved a little.
Wait. Just a little stick? That's all you have, Rick? Huh? Just a little stick? Is that a self-portrait? Oh. This little stick, huh, Rick?
Wood spirit kind of thing into it. And I hung it out here. And then...
So you hung... So Rick! You hung your little stick, huh? You put it out and hung your little stick. Oh God. You said it! You just admitted it! You got your stick, little stick, and hung it out.
I did this one over here. And that one, that little one and this one were done mostly with just knives, you know, whittling knives type stuff, whittling knives.
So, Rick, alright. So, Rick, you hung your little stick. So, you put out your little stick, hung it, and whittled with it.
There's one of the other cats.
Oh,
That's another one that don't like to be touched and petted. But anyway, this is just a little guy. It's a little bit bigger. But I just cut those out. That one and that one I cut out with knives. This one I used a couple of flex cut knives on, or chisels on. Just V chisels, stuff like that, not a big deal. That one was done mostly by knife. This one I did a few days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, whatever. A couple of weeks ago, something like that. I did this with with Dremel type tools. Tried to get a little bit of sound, but not so much that it really messes things up. And, yeah, I just grind them in a piece of wood.
So, alright, hold on. So, let me get this straight. You put it up, you hung it out, you hung out your little stick, you whittled with it, you slackered it, and grinded it.
And burn them a little bit. No big deal.
You grinded it just a little bit with your little stick.
So that's what I'm going to be doing today. I got my little chainsaw out here, my little electric chainsaw. Let's see if I can cut me out a piece of wood out of here that I can mess with. And I got my hatchet in case I want to split it in half. I need to oil that. But in case I want to split it in half. And I got my Dremel tools. There's some of the bits and stuff, but that ain't all of them. Dremel tools. Dremel type tools in here. There's power gouges. I got power too. There's another little micro Dremel type tool there. But I'm going to hang some of these tools up so I can use them. These got flex shafts and stuff. I'll show you that when I get them up. Make me something like that. I also made a little spoon. It's a little weird spoon, but it's a spoon. I need to sand on that some. Cut it down a little.
Do you sell those things? This pan says, Rick, do you regret getting her to play this yet? All jokes aside, the carvings are cool. Yeah! Do you you stain them? I love you, Rick. And yeah, I have a dirty little mind, dirty little mind, dirty little mind, dirty little mind. You remember that song? By, Lumberjack? Jesse Dupree? Horny fella he is. You know idea for this. Like, I can't show you the song, I'm a lumberjack, baby. You ever hear that song by, Jackal? You remember Jackal? They had a song, Dirty Little Mind, Dirty Little Mind, Dirty Little Mind, Dirty Little Mind. And then
I got the first one of these blow down trees cut up into rounds. It was painful to have to cut this potentially nice saw log up into firewood, but that's what we have going on here. This is one of the smaller trees, but they're still pretty big.
From?
About 23 inches inside the bark. We need to roll all of these rounds down the hill to the road. But before we do that, I thought it'd be interesting to drill this tree, see how many board feet are in it, see what it would be worth at the mill. Then when we find out how much firewood we can get out of it, we can compare the two. We'll measure where our...
See, he's measuring his wood. I think his wood is a lot bigger than yours. Oh man. All right. All right. I was like, what the hell? Who is that?
But it's mainly made so it'll set like that. No big deal. Dremel tools, Dremel tips and stuff.
How did you learn how to do that?
Dremel tools, sanders mostly.
Jim should learn how to do that.
In that drawer. I made this thing about 35, 40 years ago. It's still here. Anyway, let me dig through this wood, see if I can find something that I feel like cutting on. All that stuff's pretty hard, so it's hard on bits. But I'll get something. Maybe.
So what kind of wood is
I'll turn this back on in a few. Once it gets set up a little bit better.
By doing it?
Yeah, there's a hunk of stick right there. I think I need to tighten this chain up. Yep. I'll be right back. Okay. Chainsaw is cut. Let's see if it's cut. I ain't sharpened this chain in a while. Yep. That needs to be sharpened. Gonna stand up. Gonna stand up okay. Trim it a little.
It stands up okay, huh? For some reason or another, I'm thinking about Johnny Carson when he did the axe throwing. And the guy that, I didn't know you were Jewish.
Yeah. Whatever. Once I get set up, I'll turn it back on.
You know what episode I'm talking about with Johnny Carson?
Okay, right? I'm probably going to be blocking this camera somewhat. But I'm trying to see. Okay. There's the big one hooked up.
Tool? Power tool, Rick. I have a power tool.
Little one's hooked up.
Or two.
And that one's hooked up. Yeah, let me dig out some bits. Alright, I want to put this one in here. And I didn't grab my lock. Grab it.
You know, Jim should really learn how to do that. I bet you he would be good at it.
Never use a bit in any kind of Dremel tool, whether you be in the hand set or regular set, whatever. Give that thing a little bit of space. You really don't want it to be all the way down in there, and you don't want it to be sticking out too far. Because it'll eat up your goodies.
That's right, you don't want to stick it out too far because of the mosquitoes.
Let me hang this over here. Hang this over here.
You're a jack of all trades.
Throw this one over here.
Rick. Do you burn the wood too? Like use a soldering iron to burn the wood? You know what I'm talking about?
Pencil out of here. Alright.
No,
got no plan.
We're fine.
Just tools and toys and stuff to play with, so. What the hell? Let's play with them some, huh? Right? Natural wood, right? Right? In case you wonder where I come up with all kinds of little wood bits and shit. Wood stuff. Okay, well the camera battery went dead.
It's relaxing.
It was low. So while I was
it's relaxing
doing
to watch
this and getting a cup of coffee, I
create something.
went ahead and got
You know what I mean?
camera batteries. Camera
Because
batteries.
if somebody has anxiety, if somebody has a panic attack or anxiety or whatever, and they like doing stuff like that, or watching people create stuff,
anyway,
be very arty,
I placed
helps,
it on a flat surface. This is the end that's going to be the bottom, even though it's a dirty end. That's where it'll stand up, so that's just in case I want to stand it. I don't know. Oh, I got coffee while I was in there too.
Yeah, well, if you stand it up, you really want to put it
my
on
coffee
the dirty
cup.
spot. But yeah.
Somebody said in the chat about how big my coffee cup was. That's how big it is. It's coffee, just a coffee cup. Ain't no bigger than any other coffee cup I got. Of course, all my coffee cups are like that, so, you know. Got a pencil here. Well, that wall was going to mess with me. Let's see. Let's center line it. Right about there.
Who told you to do this?
Don't that figure?
Rick.
It's okay.
Did you learn it from your father or friends, your biker friends?
Nice crosshair. There's a nose there. Let's clean some more of this off, it looks like, maybe. Yeah, we'll start with that. We'll see how that comes out.
It kind of looks like Jim.
Make room for a lip down here.
Yeah, that's definitely Jim.
Eyebrows up here. Let's see how that works.
You should sell them.
Coffee.
Jordy Johnson got me started with this kind of carving. I've been carving with knives for so many years. That tool sounds like a drill. Like at a dentist's office. And Jim asked me too. He asked me again today, like, what editing software you use, and I said DaVinci. But now you're up to Premiere Pro from Adobe. He had so much footage, from, hikes he's done and the outdoors and whatever. And he'll just sit at the computer, he'll look at all his stuff, and he'll work for maybe 15 minutes and then gets up and leaves. He lives in Canada. I kind of figured because, it's that kind of artwork. Like a totem pole. You know what I mean? I should give you Jim's number. I had to ask him his number, but you know what I'm talking about?
Pencil out again here. Get that mustache back in. I'm going to have to go all the way down to the bottom with this, get the bark off on the bottom here, because I want that mustache to go down and the beard to go down some.
I can really see Jim do this.
So, I have to go down further.
Do you make animals too? That'd be something, Rick, to do. Like mini pole poles. Yeah. I told Rick, my boyfriend stole like a 500-pound bear from someplace, and I had it outside, and the cops came. And I was like, oh my God, they're here because of the bear, but it was for a different reason. I wish I still had that bear. A totem pole. Like, like it's like an Indian art, like different sections. You don't know what a totem pole is? I've done blown a cage chain. I have a bit of blown my chain. Do you make animals? That's pretty cool. Yep, that looks like Jim. No.
I got a dust off.
Oh, I know you know what a bowl is.
Get a sip of coffee. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
That's what happened. When you drum a carve. I'm getting there. Let me take a minute, drink a couple sips of coffee. I turn it back on. I won't do that until I turn the camera back on. Okay, a couple cups of coffee, a couple sips of coffee, not cups but sips, and a couple of vapes. In fact, I think I'll take another one.
So Rick says, make what, candles? Yep. No. And this man says a totem pole is like
what I'm going to do now,
thing. It's a
trying
long
to shape
pole
it down a
with
little bit, bring this down a little, bring this down a little, take this down a little bit so the nose sticks out a little more,
up on one side.
take this down a little, basic.
Have you done anything with a chainsaw? I mean, like with big logs and all that? You know, you can make a lot of money, Rick, if you bring all your gear, say, to a county fair or a street festival or a biker fest or whatever. I bet you will make a lot of money. And then when you do that, right, you actually, do your artwork there to show people how to do it and stuff. My grandfather used to have a motor, but it was like a sharpener or whatever. But he used to bore like wood too with it. And I used to go down to his workshop and take a stick and like do all sorts of stuff like this.
Just a second
not like
there.
this, but just fooling around with it. And sometimes I would nick my thumb on the grinding pad. So how long did it take you to do this piece? Real cool. I bet you those power tools were expensive too.
We put this one over here. I did put this bit in. I'll get my other pedal over here where I can reach it.
What? A couple hours? Yeah. I told you about the time I can't watch anything with that has to do with eyes. You know why? I'll tell you why. My grandmother, my mom, and I went down to Cape May. Cape May, New Jersey. It's like, you know, down the shore, right? And we went to Cape May Point to get, like, Cape May diamonds. They're not diamonds, but they're like polished stones, right? It's a very popular spot down in Cape May. Well, it was very windy that day. And so when we left, my eyes started to hurt. I mean, really bad. So we went back to the Victorian Hotel. I'm sorry, the Colonial Hotel. And they served like lunch and dinner and stuff, right? I couldn't even eat dinner. And I was, you know, I had my hand up to my eye. And so my grandmother said to my mom...
Anybody that thinks about doing this stuff, the only advice I'll give you, make sure your damn bits are right and set right. And keep your hands away from the damn things, because these bits, you see the way they're chewing up that wood? Mm-hmm. You think they won't do the same to your finger? I guarantee you they will.
I know that for a fact, but anyway, so, my mom took me to Cape May Hospital, and you know, so they had me laying down. You hold your mom's hand. They had a Q-tip this big. I'm not lying. A Q-tip this big, and they lifted up my eyelid and went around the bottom at first, and then they went over the top of my eyeball, and it was a weird feeling. And you know what they found? A small little balloon like that big. And he said, if I didn't go to the emergency room, I would have been blind in this eye. Because it's right where the cornea was. And then I had to wear a patch for the rest of the vacation. Some wood dust is poison. Gotta wear a mask for carving. Well, I did not know that. And wood dust is very flammable too.
Alright. Getting there, huh? Alright, let's see if I can put the heavy bits away.
It sort of looks like a
Oh,
gorilla.
no, I ain't done yet.
Like the face.
Yeah, put it down. And go for one of these. Get it open. Oh, come on. I know it opens. Because I've had it open.
I used to work at the grist mill.
Why did it fight me so much?
At World Village. And that's where they make the cornmeal. And they tell people don't smoke, or they'll tell people don't smoke in there. And all they use is wooden shovels. You know why? Because they use a metal shovel and it hits that stone or whatever and sparks, the whole place blows up. Because of the cornmeal dust.
This is a little bit harder to do because it's a big.
That's a nice tool. It has a light on the end of it and everything. Yeah, flour. Right. Yep. I used to have so much fun working at the grist mill. But that place isn't like it used to be, you know, it's all... The owner of World Village in Stanhope, New Jersey, his cousin was Cary Grant. And his visionary was to make, you know, this historic village, and he was gonna build a Indian village too, but he went bankrupt for some reason, and then he died like 10 years later or whatever, but it never got done. But we used to have a lot of concerts up there and stuff. They had craft fairs too up there. They would have like, you know, a clam, well, like clam bake, but they would have craft fairs. They would have like Oktoberfest, you know, and all that. Sounds like a zombie.
The mustache is too straight down.
Looks fine to me.
Maybe I can taper it off a little bit.
This pan says I used to have a big one like that on my wall at my apartment. Oh, really?
Oh, well. Cut it through.
I'm back, and yes, you wash your hands, huh? My grandmother, and I'm so proud of my Kiwi heritage from New Zealand. They make tikis, but out of jade. And my grandmother had a lot of artwork from New Zealand, like this.
One more change. I think I'm about to call this one dead.
How much is his artwork? How much does he sell it for? Like base minimum. How much is the base minimum price? You remember, hold on, wait, I just remembered something real quick. You remember on the Brady Bunch? Hold on. Do you remember on the Brady Bunch when they went to Hawaii and Greg found a tiki necklace? You remember that? And he was going to be in a surf contest? This man, have you ever watched that episode of the Brady Bunch? And that tiki necklace was bad luck, and Greg almost drowned. You can make little necklaces out of that too. He sells them for different prices. I think about 40 on up. Yeah. You never did? Oh, come on. Do you know, my sister-in-law, when my mother-in-law was in hospice, and my mother-in-law had the TV on, for background noise and stuff. And the Brady Bunch came on. I said, did you ever watch that show? And she gave me this weird look. She said, no, I haven't. I don't care about the Brady Bunch. I'm like, what? What? Come on. I was kind of shocked. Now there's two people I know that never watched the Brady Bunch. What is that? Yeah, now I get it. White, yeah. I was never home when I was younger. What do you mean? It looks like a biker that had too much meth. Because his eyes are so like pinpointy. And now watch this. All right, hold on. Hold on, Rick. That's nice work, though. To what? Are you serious? Wait a minute. You know how to blacksmith too? Do you know how to blow glass? You're like, oh my gosh. Oh, turn up the. I said, do you know how to blow glass? You're a jack of all trades. Like, wait, hold on. Let me see if. It's up. I did. This is a lot. I used to like watching the blacksmiths at, like, say, you know, Gettysburg or at Waterloo Village or at the Red Fair when they do the, you know, blacksmithing. Show Jim this one too.
I'm gonna turn that heat down so I can talk a little bit. I got a couple things I'm doing out here. Just need to do some shit. Steaks, ground steaks. That's what I'm doing. I beat them to a point. Then I take a grinder to them a little bit. I get them down about a 1/4 inch. Grind them to a little bit. Round off the end. Then I take the grinder and go around the edge here so I take off any sharp points. Like this kind of stuff right there. Grind off them sharp points. And you just put a little hook in them. These are just some wall stakes I made to hold up some metal. But I'll take a grinder to them, grind them off a little bit, bend them up. That's not why I'm here. I don't know how many of you people watching my channel know about Jordy Johnson Carving Fusion. His wood carving channel. Does a lot of basic wood carving, construction videos, stuff like that. Cool stuff, you know. He's good at it. Probably can't see that blue heron floating off over there.
No,
Anyway, he's good at it. I've done a couple. That's where I got the idea to do it at. If you go and look on mine, they're called fancy firewood. And me and Jordy have got to be pretty good friends. Even though we've never met, he's up in Canada, up around Vancouver.
Vancouver!
A lot of you guys, bikers that watch my channel, riders, whatever you want to call yourself, you're probably wondering why I'm talking about a wood channel. Well,
that's what you do.
On my channel.
That's
my
your
channel's
hobby.
about whatever I do. I put up a video whenever I do something. Well, this here I wasn't really going to put up a video on, but Jordy's channel got hacked. Somebody wiped his channel out. Man had a couple thousand videos at least on his channel, and they're all gone because somebody got ignorant and wiped them out. These sticks really ain't hot enough, but I'll beat on one. This little, I don't even know what this is, 2.5, 3 pound hammer. It's about as big as you want to use for this puny ass little handle I got.
My grandfather had
that metal's not even hot yet.
He had a lot of tools himself.
It's easier to beat them into a point. Not to mention you gain probably a 1/4 inch of metal when you do that.
My grandfather had a nice...
See, I take them down about a 1/4 inch or so like that. Take a grinder and go around them a little bit. Stick them in the wet ground, that cools them off. Anyway, I'll continue with showing this, but I'm not going to show the whole process. I'll beat these out. I might show grinding one, and I'll show bending one or two. Ain't no big deal. This is puny bullshit. These are just ground stakes. Once I get them to this position here, I'll take about a 2-inch piece of angle iron, thin stuff, about 1 1/4 inch, 1.5 inches, and I weld that on, usually somewhere here in the middle. That way, once you drive that thing in the ground, you get that angle iron down in the ground. It takes a hell of a wind to pull them out of the ground. They work good. What those are. Usually paint them orange. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Paint them orange. But that ain't what this video is about. Anybody who watches my channel that watches Jordy's channel, Jordy Johnson Carving Fusion, if you watched his channel and you're wondering why it disappeared, it's not because he took it off. It's because somebody else took it off for him. And he's got a new channel. He's got started because he can't get no answers from YouTube, of course.
YouTube support sucks. Yeah, I said it. YouTube support sucks. But they're trying to change how you get in touch with YouTube employees and stuff. But they suck. But you have to watch it. Was he hacked by, like, maybe he got an email from like a product, like they want to give them a contract to promote an item or whatever it is, because that's what happens. That's why I don't answer any email that says, "Oh, hi Rocket," or whatever, and they'll say, "We want to sponsor the channel," or whatever. It's been happening a lot lately. You know what? But and that's why I'm not gonna get monetized. You know what?
Of course, like everything else, you just can't get no answers.
I really don't want it, you know.
And
I'm
he
gonna
don't.
tell you something. All right, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. If I monetize my channel on YouTube, I fear that all my videos are going to be wiped out. You know why? Because of copyrights. Lots of them. And I don't want that. And besides, too, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you another thing. You know, when they say, "Oh, well, you can monetize your channel, you can have memberships, you can, have exclusive content for your members and all." First of all, it's all a cash grab. That's all it is. You know? Yeah, you're going to pay $5 for avatars. You know, the little emojis, right? Or, members only first. But yet, what? After 3 days, they're going to put it up on there. And, do you understand what I'm saying? And to me, it's a waste of money for people to do that. Home don't play that shit. I ain't and don't plan on monetizing. Yeah, and a lot of these channels are being demonetized by AI. Did I tell you what happened to me the other night? Hold on, I want to show you something. It's so freaking stupid, okay? Seriously. Here. I got this the other day on last Tuesday. Do you need help? Hi there! We're reaching out because members of our YouTube community, including fellow creators, viewers, or staff, have expressed concern for your safety or well-being after coming across your content. You posted with topics related to suicide, self-harm, or eating disorders. Now, do I look like I have an eating disorder? Let me back up. Do I look like I have an eating disorder? I don't think so. And it's all AI. It's not by people, sir. It's not people reporting me. It's all AI. If you or somebody you know is struggling with suicidal thinking, self-harming, or eating disorders, Know there's help and you're not alone. It's not uncommon to turn to suicidal thinking and self-harm as ways to cope with painful emotions. Talking to somebody can help you process these emotions as well as get support through a difficult time. We as in YouTube, encourage you to use the resources listed in our help center. If you need support, these include organizations specific to your location. You can also find a helpline.com to look for local mental health care providers. We care about you. No, they don't. We care about you. Please take care. The YouTube team. Woo! Now, I'm going to say this. This is not the first time that's happened to me. Okay? Anybody with a brain, okay, can tell what kind of content I create. Okay? Anybody. Even a parrot can recognize what kind of content I create. You know, I'm just saying. And it's like, hold on. It's like, oh, I don't have it on here. Wait, I was gonna say, like, I have, you know, all these resources for people, and I talk about it, right? I talk about recovery. I talk about mental health and everything else, right? And yeah, I'm going to say suicide, addiction. I'm going to say a gun, not a pew-pew. I hate they're censoring us. They want soft, they think we're like, it's juvenile to say pew-pew. You remember when you're a kid and it's like pew 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 pew, right? Call it for what it is. George Carlin had a segment where you know, they said, well, they the powers that be, they are softening up words. Like he passed away instead of he died. Or, like, we used to call the homeless hobos, right? Or hobos or winos, right? Now they're, you know, we call them homeless. But now they're switching it to unhoused. I see channels that block out like suicide or addiction or cocaine or hair. I don't, because that's what it's called. You know? That's what it's called. I hate when streamers, you know, when it's about suicide, they'll say, oh, they deleted themselves. They offed themselves. Or what, you know, come on. When you go to a therapist or a psych ward, they're gonna say, do you have suicidal thoughts? They don't say, do you feel like you're deleting yourself? No, they say suicidal, right? What's your drug of choice? And it's like, and if you don't align with their values or opinions about certain things, their narratives, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? But the demonetization, it's all by AI, and you know, AI is just gonna get worse too. There's a song by Tim McGraw, and I'm not playing it, okay? Because there's a song by Tim McGraw, and the song's called "Who Are They? Who Are They?" Yeah, and that song rings so true. Just like before, Rick, we had a discussion about, I used to have dreams about him and everything. But the only thing is, faith was always in the dreams. But one night, he showed up without faith and something happened between us. But after that, he loved me and left me. And he never came back again. But he's too Metro Cowboy now. You know? He's a recovering alcoholic. And the thing is, too, he doesn't write his own songs and stuff, okay? I think his best album was Set the Circus Down. No, I had to... what? I had to go to bed. I've been on here for 4 hours. Well, 7 hours included. And my back's starting to really hurt. And all that. We can watch it tomorrow if I'm on. Remember, I'm a youngin'. I had the fan blowing in here. It's like, but I think the best album he ever did. Well, actually, no. Wait, hold on. Set the Circus Down was one of his best albums, but Tim McGraw and the Dance Hall Doctors is another good song, album, back to back. I know. Well, hey, you can whittle your wood until we meet tomorrow. Well, that doesn't even sound right, but you know what I mean. But I hope Amia is unblocked. He's a good kid. Oh, I have stamina, right? Well, when my veins are coursing with Java Monster, yeah, I had Java Monster. I have stamina. You know, and I'm so... Oh, and you know what, too? Get this real quick. Jim didn't drink Monster, regular Monster, for about 6 days. right? And I was proud of him. But I guess I was the enabler because I told him when he went to the store today, I said, well, get me three Java Monsters. Or no, I said 4 Java Monsters. And I guess he just said, oh, well, you know. But I was proud of him. And see, now, but that's how addiction works too. Is like, you know, it's like when you're in a relationship and say the one's recovering and one's not and stuff, right? It's usually where you know, the person in recovery relapses. You know? I feel like, you know, I made him relapse on Monster. But he had a choice. But he does so much for me. You know what? You know, because I would say, well, get something for yourself. Get something for yourself. You know what? No, I'm fine. I said, well, just get a jug of Milo's iced tea. You know? Now, oh, you know what? When he was going to go to church yesterday morning, something, the hose broke. The water hose? Well, something broke. I think it was like the water hose or something like that. And he wrapped it up like about a couple weeks ago. And when he started going to church, it just blew out. So now, you know, we have to buy another one, I guess. I don't know. But that car, I'm going to has over 300,000 miles on it. Including 2 trips to Jersey and back. You know. And as the engine, yeah, especially when I wrap it up. No, it's I don't know. He had to put coolant in it. He had to put water or coolant or antifreeze in it, or I don't know nothing about cars, I'll admit, but his cousin Aaron is a mechanic and stuff, so you know, he'll come over and fix the car. You know, but so Jim had a ride to Walmart with my sister-in-law. I mean, with my niece-in-law, who's a pothead, okay? And with Jason. And I was like, please don't get into an accident, please, you know? Well, most women don't. When I race go-karts and stuff, I mean, you know, say Ed would know some tricks and stuff where he used to use Dawn dishwashing soap and scrub the tires with it. Or he would talk about gears and this and that, all right, yeah, whatever. Like, all right, I'll look at this.
There's a squirrel in that tree. I probably can't zoom in on him. There he goes. It's a squirrel.
Jim loves
I guess he's going down to get a drink. Huh?
I love it too.
Or maybe not. Anyway, it's greening up around here. Getting some trees that are getting some buds on them and stuff like that. Yeah, but that ain't why we're here. Or that ain't why I'm here anyway. I went and bought a new goodie. Yeah, I do that pretty regular sometimes. And no, it ain't out here. I'm just walking out here because this is where this thing
like
is.
a steak dinner or whatever.
I don't know what that is. Right? Grab this thing and put it out here somewhere. Over here, this is what I bought. Not this. Stay there. That's what I bought. It's an Excalibur 340 micro takedown.
I was a very good archer.
Yeah. Whoopee, huh?
Compound bow.
Anyway, new bow.
And I want to get a
got
compound
sighted in.
bow.
I got the scope on, got scope level, got a level on the scope, all that crap. Haven't made any adjustments to it. I've had it almost a week, and I haven't even shot it. Anyway, I'm going to show you how I sight in a scope. What you got to have is something to lock it down, to make it, make whatever you're trying to sight. You got to be able to set it in place and let it set by itself. Because what you're doing is you're trying to take all the wobble you can out of it. And I've used this before. This is a sight vise, and that's what it's for. You lock down your rifle or bow in it. Unfortunately, this won't open wide enough to let the bow set in it. So what I always did before was just set it up there and get it level and make it work. Well, last year I went out and I bought that contraption. It's for sighting in rifles and bows. You set it in there, and yeah, I guess you can see that. That's what it does. It's about all it does, but it does work. And it's adjustable. That's what these things will slide up and down, so you can adjust it and yada yada yada. So I got to set my target up. So I'm going to be shooting from here down towards that target, and I'm going to set that target up at 10 yards because you need to start close. When you got one that you don't know where it's at, you need to start close. In fact, you know, if you don't know what kind of scope and stuff you got and you're not real sure, period, you might be better off starting at 5 yards. But anyway, let me do some measuring and get this thing leveled out to where it's supposed to be, and get that thing at about 10 yards, and then I'll turn the camera back on.
I bet I can beat
see if this thing works, because like I say, I ain't even shot it
I bet I would beat you.
So we'll see if it works. I'll be back. Okay. The bow is cocked, strings pulled back, got a bolt on the ground, getting ready to put in. Not going to put it in until I get ready to fire. First time that this bow is being shot. I have no idea where this bolt's going to go. No idea.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
See.
Come on.
First, you gotta make sure you get it all the way in.
Yeah, all the
you
way
can't see
in.
there, but you gotta do that. And that's the tricky part, because if that thing goes off while you get your fingers in there, you're probably gonna get hurt. We'll show a little bit more about this bow in a little while, I reckon. But basically, I just want to see, this is going to be the first shot. I'm going to shoot for the center B, the B in the center, which you will see as soon as I get the camera zoomed in. I'm going to shoot for the bow, the B in the center, and we'll see where this hits. Like I say, this is the first shot from this bow. This has never been fired by me anyway, right. And it's a brand new bow, so hopefully it ain't been fired by anybody else either. We will see where we're hit. This is 10 yards.
Yeah, I like stuff like this.
So I'm going to shoot, use a 20-yard dot, and see where we come to the middle. See how close I get to the middle of this here target. Safety is off.
Fire away.
And I'm right on the red dot in the center of the B. Here we go. Alright. So I know I'm hitting pretty close. Let's go up and look at it, and then we'll move to the next step. The first step is making sure you're pretty close. Am I going to hit the damn target? That's why I say sometimes you might start at even 5 yards. Look at that, right in the red stuff. Can you see that? Let me zoom back. Right in the red. A little bit off to the side, but right in there. Pretty close.
Yeah, but
okay.
Rick,
now that I know I'm hitting the target and I'm hitting pretty close, now I can adjust my scope if I need to be adjusted.
Now, can you do
Might
it
not.
just
Looks
by
pretty close. But anyway,
the
we'll go to the
of
next step. Let me pull this out.
Of having help.
All right.
Having a stand.
One shot.
I could.
The next thing we need to do, and just for anybody that's kind of wondering, I'll show this real quick while I'm not doing nothing else here. The scope has a level on it.
Alright.
It's this thing right here. And it tells me if the bow is level. And that's how you set your scope level with the limbs. See? You see that? There's the bubble on the scope. And there's the bubble on the level laying across the limb.
Have you ever seen
so I know
in the Olympics, the Paralympics, where the guy has no
believe
arms,
it or not, that
and
makes
he
a
actually
big difference with a crossbow.
Is in
But
competition.
it doesn't quite make as much difference with a regular
where
shotgun
he
or
has
something
no
like that.
arms and he uses his feet
So anyway,
and everything.
Next part.
And he's pretty damn good too.
It is right here. Piece of paper with an X drawn on it and some tape. See if I can adjust it so that it can be seen what I'm doing. Put a stick under it. How about that? Raise it up. Come on, raise it up a little bit. Oh well, here's the deal. We'll put this piece of paper up there. This is giving me a cross to shoot at, a target center to shoot at. But I'm just going to stick it up there. Put a couple pieces of tape on it. Hold it in place. And then we'll go back and reload the bow. Alright. Now I have a piece of paper on there with an X and a 0. And the whole point of that is so I can line this scope up exactly with that 0, that dot in the middle. And that's what I'm shooting at. And that's how I'm going to know.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
The reason you want to lock down your bow or your rifle, whatever it is you're shooting. The reason you want to lock down is because you want to eliminate as much movement as you can, so that eliminates as many variables as you can get rid of. In other words, variables being wobble and wiggle and shake and all that other crap. With this bow sitting
when you were
where
in
it
the Air
is,
Force, right, you had to go through boot camp, right? So you had to learn how to use a rifle, right?
It just sits there. So all I have to do is aim it where I want it and pull the trigger. And of course you have to maintain trigger control and all that good crap, because you don't want to be shaking while you're pulling the trigger. You don't want to be yanking on the trigger.
And I use the most?
You just gently pull it, just like with your gun, rifle, pistol.
It's a 50-50
Basically,
chance.
it makes it real easy. It's the easiest way I've ever found to set a scope.
I actually shot.
All right, ready for shot number 2. And I'm going to aim right at the center of that thing. My little target thingy. My circle. Take a breath. And squeeze. Huh. Well, now, this is interesting, because here I was going to show how to sight a scope, and it's kind of looking to me like that's pretty close. Okay, so I'm going to talk you through it. Here's where everybody makes a mistake. I'll make this quick as I can, and it probably won't be a good explanation, so here we go. What most people do. Let's say you shoot, and it sticks over here. Am I seeing me? It sticks over here. Okay. You take another shot, and you still aim at the center again. And your second shot hits over here too. So now you know that even though you're aiming here, you're hitting here. Well, what most people will do is open up the caps on their damn scope and start cranking on the damn thing and say, well, it's about 2 inches over this way, and it's about 4 inches high, so I'll move this 8 dots and this one 6 clicks, and we'll try that again. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Your scope is looking here. Your crosshairs are here, but you're hitting over here. All you gotta do is put your bow or your rifle, whatever, right back in the exact same spot. Point it at here.
Right.
And lock down whatever you're shooting. Now you open up your caps, and instead of guessing while the thing's locked down, looking through the scope, you adjust your nose until the crosshair gets to the center of the target where you're hitting. All you're doing is aligning the scope with where you're hitting.
I had a crossbow.
It's not that hard.
Just 2 bottles.
I see people all the time. I've seen people waste 100 rounds of ammo trying to sight in a target or a scope on a rifle or something. I see people shoot 100 rounds, and they'll do just like I said. They'll shoot, and okay, you're high, you're a little bit high, you're a little bit to the left, or you're a little bit to the right, whatever. Open up your caps, play the game, move the shit around, shoot some more. Oh no, I'm still half. Well, if you don't have your weapon locked down in some way that'll hold it, so that you eliminate that. First off, you eliminate the human error, potential for human error, then you're never going to get it right unless you've got dead steady arms. You can use a little doodad like that thing over there. Where'd it go? There it is. You can use a little doodad like that thing over there. You can use a damn wooden block. You can use whatever the hell you can get it on a table so that you can set the weapon down and it'll sit there on point without you touching it. Now you've eliminated all the wobble and wiggle and crap out of it, and the only thing that's going to affect the shot is you. Did you pull the trigger? Did you jerk the barrel? Did you yank on it? Something like that.
Well, that's
because
true,
you've eliminated all the other possibilities. Okay, what I'm going to do
I agree with you.
is I'm going to go ahead, because I'm using 20 yards out on this scope,
and
that's only 10 yards. I'm going to go ahead. I think I can get another 10 yards out up here, and we'll try one more and see where I hit with 20 yards, okay? 20 yards, all I'm going to get out here. I'm not going to get 30 or 40 or 60. This scope actually goes to 100, but I'll guarantee you with a 340-pound bow, or 340 foot per second bow, that is not shooting 340 feet per second because of all the doodads and gizmos that slow the stuff down. So I know it doesn't shoot that fast. It's probably shooting, I think I got the speed ring set on 325, 330, about 330 something. So, and that's pretty close. So once you get zeroed in, if you've got a speed ring on your scope, the rest of it is speed ring. Once you get your 20-yard dot in, the rest of it is messing with your spring ring. I know, if you don't know about those, you probably don't get it. It's okay, no big deal. All we're doing is talking basic alignment of a scope to where the weapon is shooting. So let me lock this down.
But I can't count. You don't watch Sesame Street, huh?
My rangefinder thingy here, and go measure 20 yards, and I'll turn the camera back on. All right, be right back. Okay, target is now at 20.2 yards according to my rangefinder. I can't get any more than this because, as you can see, it goes up the hill, and then you start messing with ranges when you go uphill or downhill. So I'm going to zoom the camera in, make some adjustments, and let's see what I hit. 20 yards, aiming for the center of that circle, or aiming for the circle I should say. Whether it be the center or not is iffy, but it'll be aiming for the circle. Safety is off.
Fire away.
Here we go.
That's right on.
Well, let's go take a look and see.
You like playing horseshoes? I love
you
playing
don't ever want to go on just one shot either. You want to at least get a couple.
You don't want?
I'm here to tell you what. That right there.
That's dead center.
Looks pretty damn dead on to me. I don't know what else to say.
Like, Rick. That's dead on.
I didn't even have to sight it in my scope. But you know how to do it. Don't play with it. Shoot it. Keep your idea, like I said before, if you're hitting up here, when you lock down the weapon again, aim it at this spot again, and then adjust your scope to where your crosshairs are up here. Now reset your weapon and shoot it again. I'm going to do, well, that tape don't stick all that great, but I didn't figure it would. That's okay. That's why I used the yellow painter tape. I'm going to go ahead and do one more. You can see where our bow is, right there. And we'll go ahead and shoot one more just to be sure. That's pretty amazing, because I had to put this thing together and I guesstimated with the scope, because you know I wasn't shooting it yet. So anyway, let me recock this thing and I'll bring you back. Okay.
Here we
Ready
go.
to do it again. One more time. We will see.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
You're supposed to do that silently, but I didn't. I could, but I didn't. Alright. Bow is level. And we are ready to go.
Here we go. Oh, right, Mom?
We shall see. Looks like that one might be just a little bit low, but I think I was a little bit low on that dot. Yeah, I was a little bit low, but not very damn much. Yep. One crossbow sighted in. At 20 yards anyway. Anyway, let me show you a little bit of goodies about this thing.
Wait,
you can
wait,
watch
hold
it if
on,
you're not, then,
hold
don't
on.
watch it, I don't care.
Wait, hold. Amir! Wait, oh. I am, listen, Amir, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, little cyber hug. Oh my God. Oh my. Hold on. All right, let me ask you a question. We are so glad you're back. Okay? Streamlabs or Rick, wink wink, hit you because you put a comment down. Okay? So, yeah, that's what, right, exactly. Because I saw you talking about that and all of a sudden, poof. It's like, you know, you were in a magic show and stuff and then poof. I was rattling my brain. All that. Because I was like, oh my God, he's going to think or you're going to think Rick, no, but no, thank God. I wish this pan was here. He's probably asleep. But I had a hell of a time because I was looking down the hidden list on YouTube Studio, all that stuff. Yeah! You've been promoted, buddy! Congrats! Now, I'm going to say, Amit, I tell this to Rick, and I tell it to Dishpan and Philip, but you don't, listen, if I come on, okay, you don't have to show up every time, okay? I mean that. I don't take out my whip and say, you gotta be here, bam, bam, you gotta be here, bam, you gotta do your job, bam, when you can show up, you can show up. If not, don't stress out and say, I'm letting Rocket down, okay? Don't think that because you're not. Because people have lives. You have a life. Rick has a life. I have a life. You know, just everybody has a life. Okay? But we were, oh my God. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we were having a pleasant conversation about, what regions cook what and how they cook certain meats and all that. And poof, I'm like, what? Rick actually told me about it. It took me like 7 minutes or 10 minutes to look over on the chat, and he got hidden. Oh, oh, but I told them, I said, I'm gonna get it. Just watch, but there was no indication on if you were unhidden or what. But I said, you know what? Let's see if we can do this with the mods. And your name came up. And and you should have heard me. I think I blew out Rick's and Dispan's eardrums out. I got it. All that stuff. So, yeah. You're welcome. You owe me one. No. But I'm glad it's all fixed. I had to now. Like I said, you don't have to show up every time I come on. All right? And you're not letting me down. Okay? If you don't show up every stream or, your education is more important than my stream. You know what I mean? You hang out with your friends or your family's more important than hanging out with me. Family comes first. Your schooling comes first. I mean that. Listen to your anti-rocket. Anyway. I am so relieved. Because sometimes the Streamlab staff doesn't help much either. I was working on this for what, a half hour, 45 minutes. I couldn't find your name on the hidden list or the blocked list, and I checked 5 times. And and I was like, no, something's not. I'm telling you. The joys of streaming. Yeah. I wasn't going to give up either. I told them. I said I looked 5 times. And I did all these, the commands and stuff. And you guys don't have his name right, or something's wrong. And then Rick says, no, I have it. I look up, Rocket, look up. This man's like, look up, Rocket. Look up. Rick's trying to talk to you, and whatever. We got it. You're welcome. I don't think a lot of streamers would do what I did and stuff. I'm not saying they don't do it. You know what I mean? But we got you back. Cheers. John Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rocket queen. Hell yeah. I'm just like relieved. And the other day I was outside doing a live stream and I was button happy. I was button happy. All right. And I even blocked Rick, Dishpan, Robert. I just like, you know, but not this time. So Rick and I, we've been looking at, yay, I changed my YouTube channel's profile after 3 years. I kept a John Lennon pick. He looked stoned. Well, the Beatles were stoned at that time. You know. All right, wait, all right, Rick. I'm glad, like Rick, he likes to share his videos and all that. And when you're going through anxiety or a panic attack and whatever, and he's out in the woods, right, like I am, and it's relaxing, instead of all this crap about, worldviews and, what's going on in the world and whatever, Oh, wait, hold on, real quick. We saw one of your videos about your artwork. You are talented. You can draw pretty darn good. You should do more when you have the time. Well, what about my channel, huh? I'll hide you again. Yeah, we all saw it. That's right. All right, wait. But we all saw it, and I like to draw myself, but I haven't drawn anything in a long time, though. But you do great work. You did? Where? No, not just great. No. Mia. I'm giving you one more chance. Mia. I'm giving you one more chance. If you don't say what I want to hear, I'm going to hide you forever. Oh. All right. I'm so happy you're back. You don't want. Oh my. Amia, did you see my newest short? By the way, you people are like my elders, so it's normal for me to call you people, Rocket and Rick. Oh, I bet, Rick. I had boyfriends like you. I appreciate you, Amia. You know, we're friends. But tell me about your art book for a minute. Do you have a link or anything? I bet you your parents are proud of you. I know they are. Like in India, calling by name is seen as disrespect. So I can't decide what to call you people. Family. Friends. The Queen's Light Brigade. Listen. You're not disrespecting me. You're not disrespecting Rick. I hate kids. I'm going to say this real quick. I hate kids that call their parents by their first name. I hate kids that, they'll say Jackie instead of Aunt Jackie. Or there's kids are so disrespectful when it comes to certain things. I know you're not. Okay? You can call me Rocket. You can call me Queenie. You're not disrespecting me at all. But, you better tell your friends you're one of us now. Wink, wink. The Queen's Light Brigade. You should say, I'm part of the Queen's Light Brigade. Oh, really? What's that? Well, come on, I'll show you. All right. If you have a link to your book, you can send it to my email or whatever. Hold on. Let's see. See, Rick? I'm getting tired. What? Wait. I have a feeling that you're very mature for your age, right? Young. All right, wait. I'm. Where's the link, Rick? I can't even. Oh my god. What? Here. There we go. I've seen this before. Jim and I saw this last night, actually. With you with Cherry Picker. Power washing.
That's what I'm doing today. Playing with big toys. Hang on a minute. Yeah, over the deck. Going up. Elevator to hell.
Elevator to hell. Jim's afraid of heights.
Turn the bucket a little bit. You ready?
To be honest, I saw poverty in my family when I was a kid. So,
on the top.
I just take decisions so carefully. Like the previous experiences guide me a lot. And maybe that's a good thing, Amia. That's why you should really hang out with the losers, with the bad crowd. You know, because they just want to see you fail.
I was going to take you in.
You know what I mean?
See how we're up there. And
You have a lot going for you, Amia. You really do. With the conversations we've had, you have a lot going for
This is
you.
what I'm doing for my day.
But the thing is, Amia, I hope that, let's say you don't do so well on a test. I'm just saying, alright? I hope you're not hard on yourself, saying, you know what I mean?
Using a 40-foot there.
Just don't be hard on yourself.
I'd run 80.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
This is for you, Amia.
Never mind. I thought I was in the clouds.
What are you talking about?
Alright, I'm going to turn this camera off unless I do something strange and crazy.
Wait, what? I am pressing on the button. Give me the link again. In school, I don't have much close friends. Everyone is just my friend because of my presence. Like, I got one or two close friends. Most of friends feel that I'm not following the trend or something like that. Can I say something to you? Real quick? My son... Alright, give me 1 minute, My son was the same way. I mean, he played video games and whatever, but when it came to music, he liked like the 50s music and the 60s music. You know, he didn't like today's music. You know what I mean? And he would be in like in school and say some why is this? He would you know, walk past these kids with say Bob Marley t-shirts on, and he would ask him, well, name one song from Bob Marley. And they couldn't answer him. They just wore it because of the pot. Like, oh, I'm cool, you know. Or he'll call people on it. Like, you don't know this kind of music. You don't, you know. And so he was beating to his own drum. You know? And wait, hold. Give me 1 minute. Oh no, that's no. The next time, oh, maybe it's back. No, that's not him. One more try, and then we'll go on. That's my son. Can you see him? My classmates are just so doomed. I see them buying things against the will of their parents. Like they don't even care about others except from showing off their stuff. They're narcissistic and it's all about them, right? And they're doing TikTok pranks and whatever. This is my son. If I don't know where my, oh, all right. He has another channel. I forget what. Good looking kid, right? I can't. So I'll just read you the description real quick. The original cybernetic underground protective seller of rock and roll records and relics. Most of the stuff on my channel won't change your life, won't inspire you to do anything new, or have any sort of hidden meaning. Instead, these songs will show the pain, the happiness, the senselessness, or simply the everyday life these unimportant teens from the 60s by the use of their music. Basically, when you're around these parts, you should probably be sporting a mop top and not a mullet or a mohawk. If you were in a garage band in the 1960s or even a small time band in the 50s and would like your stuff featured here, or just if you would like to share your music with me, just shoot me a message on here or email me at, yeah, all right. And so we can set up a way for you to send me your stuff on a CD. It would be greatly appreciated, as I am very passionate about music. And he had his own radio show also on punk.com. Punk. He had his own radio show. And I told Sean, because his jail is older than you. I think you would like him. Really, I think you would. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And this is my son also, Mia, where right now he's existing in Portland, and he's battling addiction with meth, fentanyl, alcohol, maybe heroin, maybe, And so please have your thoughts and prayers go out to him. I would truly appreciate it. He has a voice for radio, and he actually wanted to make a channel where, you wouldn't know about this, but back before they had television, Mia, they would have shows or plays on the radio. And he wanted to do a channel like that. Now, I was close with a friend of mine that was the station manager in New Jersey on WDHA. They just fired her, by the way. It's not so long ago. I knew about drugs from the show Breaking Bad. Before that, I didn't know about these things. Did you sneak to watch that? Because I know your parents wouldn't allow you to, to watch it. So, I'm not playing this. I can't, because I'm trying to, I don't know what, playlist. So he created music too. On Fruity Loops. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but they can get ideas. Rick. Yeah, it's like Miami Vice, right? But they do get ideas. Just like with playing GTA 5. There's a reason why they say, parents shouldn't buy their kids GTA 5 or whatever, because there's a lot of drugs and gang activity and all that stuff. All right, so I'm ready to play this because I don't want to be copyrighted, but So, all right, this is only like what? A 2-minute song. All right? But this is what my son created. And this is before AI. Okay? This came out 14 years ago. I don't know what he has on it. Sometimes I don't. All right, let's see what. I didn't snub you off, Rick. I'm just, you know. You know, I should actually, you give me an idea, Rick. But don't you think that was cool? And that wasn't with an AI. It was all with a mixer called Fruity Loops. And he doesn't have a band. I did. But 14 years ago. Yeah, so like I said, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And you said you make music too with AI, right? Now, I'm going to say this. Claire, 4 years ago, so Claire is his girlfriend that lives up in Portland, and she had to get a restraining order on Sean. And I feel it's morally right to support her. I want Sean to get help. I don't want to get a phone call from a detective saying, you know, we found him dead in a ditch or something like that. You just try to make Bob Dylan. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm on, or if you're on, we could check it out. Because right now I'm just I've been on here too long right now. Because my back is about to just, you know. But he has another channel, but yeah, he's not. I mean, he's not like the other. He wasn't like the other kids, and he had it rough. My mom did the best she could with him and everything else, but I mean, you could tell. I don't think that's the Gentrys. Now that's Jimmy Hart from wrestling. But he's not gonna get that joke. Everybody moves you stone. No, I said it wrong. Everybody must get stoned. Now that sounded like Bob Dylan, right? Yeah, I understand, honey. But you know, he got involved with a lot of bands up there in Portland too. That's what kicked off his addiction and everything. You're a Renaissance kid. You know what Renaissance means? It means a jack of all trades like Evil Rick. Yep. It's really heartbreaking to look at this because he's a smart kid. And I'm telling you, Mia, stick with the winners. And it doesn't matter if you only have 2 friends in school. It really doesn't matter. Because everybody's going with the trends, right? Everybody's conforming. And you're not. You're staying in your lane. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just he has another channel too where I put salad. Dumb. No. I'm not gonna. No. I was gonna show you another channel that he did, but I'm not. I'm not gonna be searching for it, and whatever. Yeah, put them on YouTube. I mean, you already have a channel on YouTube. Oh, Rick, my back is really Rick, I swear, it's almost 6 hours, man. I mean, this is for you. If I'm not on tomorrow night, guess who's to blame for this? You. You, Rick. Because right now, my back's about to just, All right. Enjoy it, Mia. There. All right, hold on.
So I invited Bob, one of my neighbors, over for dinner today. And he showed up, but he don't look all that interested in what I'm burning over here. I mean, cooking over here. I don't know.
He looks kind of old, Bob.
He's not looking all that excited at the smell of the meat I'm burning. I mean cooking. I keep saying burning because, I burn my meat all the time. It's kind of one of them things. Yeah, he got distracted right there, but
he looks like
he's looking this way. Maybe he's interested. I don't know. Maybe not. He's not coming this way.
You know why? Probably because you're burning stuff.
Yeah, he's not coming this way. I think he smells what I'm burning. I mean cooking. Yeah, sniffing there. I see it. Yep, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, okay.
He's a vegan.
I see. You'd rather have grass than my barbecued meat. Okay, yeah. Yep, I get it. I'm guessing he don't care for my cooking. Yeah, I can't blame him too much. I don't much care for my cooking either. 'Cause, you know, I kind of burn everything.
You better be careful because
sometimes.
I mean, even though you haven't seen him in a long time, he could be in that tall grass while you're not burning stuff and just ambush you.
I don't think he's coming.
Well, ask your mom.
I'm guessing he ain't interested in what I'm burning over here, cooking over here. 'Cause, he's not coming this way. And I know this this cooked meat there gotta smell pretty good, or pretty bad.
I bet you if you left that meat out, Rick, he would have gotten it.
Yep. Okay, Bob. I'll remember that next time. Yeah, don't show up to my barbecue, dude.
I think we have Bob. Oh yeah, I know we have bobcats in Oklahoma.
You could bring some
around here though.
Meat with you, and
I just
I guess I'd give you a break.
Well.
All right, Bob.
Take
it easy, dude. He'll be seeing you later.
If you want a hidden cow, I'll give one to you. You had a hidden cow for a couple hours. Oh, mine. You should, you know what, Rick, you should be a wildlife photographer. I bet. Not as wild as me, though. Did you enjoy that, Mia? No, we can't do it. What? I hope nobody hacked into my account. But yeah, well, the lenses are what? About like 5,000, 2,000, right? lenses, like this photo zoom lens and all that. What's the new one? We're not watching anymore, Rick. We're not. I'm done. I'm so done right now. You know what? Listen, I can't. I'm telling you, if you don't see me on, my back is like, forget it. I'm gonna give you a warning. And you know what? Listen, I used to stream on Mixer for a long time. Okay? Day after day after day after day. Okay? That's a new one. The message that came up. Yeah, I know. I don't know what. See, I don't. It's. Oh my God! Look at my hair. Yeah. A lot. I mean. You never know with YouTube anymore. You know. But I'm happy that we resolved Amia's problem. You know, but when I stream, what I do a live stream, right? If it's not rainy or whatever. So that's about 2 hours, about what, 2.5 hours, maybe an hour and a half, whatever. Then I come in here. Yeah. It's not fun, is it? You know, my mother, when I was little, my grandmother in Denville, New Jersey. Now, Denville, New Jersey was my hometown. And my grandmother, when I was little, took me to visit my mother in the hospital, in St. Clair's Hospital, okay? And here she was. She had a back surgery and whatever. They put her in traction and everything. And she's had a lot of back surgeries. And I don't want to go for back surgery. And I think the surgery they did on my neck made my back even worse. It's a spiritual warfare. You know, and so the most I try, the most I'll stream, well, this is like 6 hours, that's overkill, but the most I'll stream now is like 3 or 4 hours tops. But you push me to my limit. You know? I don't care, but I know the consequences, what's going to happen. Because my pain right now, it's, and I'm going to be honest, it's going to be hard today with my back. But I am so glad he's back. I'm certain, Rick, that you won't miss me. You know, you won't miss me if I take a day off tomorrow and rest my back, ice my back, and all that. You know, we had fun, and thank you for bringing up Mia. Like the issue with Mia and everything else. Because I would have never known about it. You know? But I would like to challenge you shooting with a crossbow. I would like to actually challenge you in horseshoes. I always am, Rick. I am. You know that? I am. Love me or hate me. You know? But thank you for being a mod and being on the lookout for hidden YouTube names and all that. Yeah, I had to take me everywhere. And believe me, it drives me insane. It really does at times. But hold on. Thank you, friend, for your support and for being a mod and for your engagement and for your videos and all that. You know, and I hope, you know, like I told Jim, I hope you, me, and Jim will get to meet at the cross at Knob Hill. I mean, Bald Knob, you know what? Because that would be a nice drive. So you take care of yourself. Don't flip over ATVs. Don't chop off your arm when you do your work. I love you. I love everybody. Cyber goodbye, hug. Good night. Remember June's post-traumatic stress disorder month. Let's bring the word human back into humanity. You know, do random acts of kindness for people. Do something special for yourself. Maybe do something for your neighbor. Maybe take a walk with your neighbor and actually talk, not text, talk to them. Because believe me, it'll make a world of difference and you don't know. By you taking the fun out of everything? I never do. I try not to. You know? Yeah, don't trigger me, Rick, with that. You know you just triggered something, and we're not getting into that. You know what I'm thinking when you said that, right? I'm just gonna cut the stream. Good night, everybody. I love you. Let's put the human back into humanity. And I love you all. God bless. Bye, Rick. Thanks for everything.